Alright, well, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 4 of Attempt 22 of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath. Now, today's the big day. I had one smoke this morning. One smoke. I've smoked it. It's gone. I noticed something today when I was standing in the shower, not turning it on for 25 minutes. I was gonna take a cold shower, right? So, like, take a cold shower, then have my last smoke, and then, like, tackle quitting. I realized that the reason why I don't like idle time, the reason why I don't like boredom, is because when you're bored and when you have nothing occupying your mind or your hands, that's when your responsibilities whisper the loudest. Particularly, in my case, the responsibilities that I betray, right? The things I don't do. It's like they're loudest when you're idle, when you're not busy, when your mind isn't distracted. I think that's why I've created this sort of pathological routine of keeping myself engaged and busy, and why I don't like it when I stop streaming, because when the distractions stop, the reality sets in of the responsibilities I am betraying, right? So I'm gonna try to quit smoking today cold turkey, and I'm gonna try to turn over a new leaf. We still need more flame organs. Gotta start trying to learn the Czech language. Thankfully, at the very least, even though I've been smoking cigarettes, the pay has been good lately, so I'm giving Zuzi like $1,400 tomorrow. And we'll be able to set our sights on some home improvements. I'm gonna work on getting chat open. Our first batch of Renjishis is almost done. I'll start hatching them now. I got a remarkable craftsmanship Penking, and I actually managed to breed remarkable craftsmanship from the Penking onto these Renjishis. So we're gonna have better base work in terms of kindling and handiwork due to that. After a week, only smoking existed. Yeah. It gets harder to stay quit the longer you've quit for, I find. In my experience, right? It's like the early time, you're kind of motivated because it's new and you get past your first week and you think you have it in the bag, but it's a month later that you have to really worry about. Once you've quit smoking for a month, that's when the physical withdrawals stop and the mental withdrawals begin, like the psychological stuff, the brain rewiring and shit. So that's when it's going to be hardest for me to keep it up. Anyway, we got a mythical pull yesterday from a mutated egg. We got a Tetrois Primo with Immortality and Vampiric, which is fucking insane. So we're going to try to get those two passives on some of our battle pals. I wonder if Immortality and Vampiric stack. %10 lifesteal on damage dealt. That could change everything, right? We put that on the right pals. Let's hatch these and condense our first Renjishi, and then I'll go grab the eggs for the second one. This is 48 Renjishis that we now have. We don't really need to sort them in terms of IVs or anything. We really just need any that have remarkable craftsmanship, but I'm gonna make sure we have a male and a female. Yeah, so like this one and that one. We got a male, we got a female for breeding, right? They both have remarkable craftsmanship. Is there a female where its first thing that it has is remarkable craftsmanship? Yeah, I'll use this one. Alright, this one even comes pre-equipped with artisan, so we don't need to give it to him. Actually, that male has it too. Hell yeah. Hang on, where was it? Right here. So we have a male and a female. Both of them have remarkable craftsmanship and artisan, just pre-equipped, preloaded, right? So we're gonna just favorite those for now. I can only condense one of them right now. So we'll condense the female. It looks like I'm 2 Renjishis short, but that's because we have this one right here. Okay. Let's go grab more eggs. Good morning, Wiccan. Good morning. How are you? And Dave, Jason, I hope you guys are having a good morning. Sorry I was kind of distracted when I first came on. No fucking way did we just get another mutated egg. Wow. Are we gonna get a double pickup again? We fucking did. Oh my god, dude. Like, that's actually insane. We're having the most ridiculous mutated egg luck. I love it. Like, this is what... We've had a playthrough like this. So far, it seems like you either have good luck finding luckies or you have good luck getting mutated eggs. This is a mutated egg playthrough. Alright, that's 25 eggs. We actually need 50 of those. We need 50 Renjishi eggs in total. We're currently ranching more flame organs for continued research. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, if you guys would like the stream, it helps out a lot. It pushes it out to more people. It'll fill the room with more chatters, right? And most importantly, it'll make me more money. Alright, now. Fucking wild that we're getting so many mutated eggs. I'm very happy about it. I will need to capture another Palladius and Necromus, which I'm afraid of. That shit's hard. We got fainted last time, and I don't want to get fainted again. Do I have Lyleen's Talisman made? I should make it. I know that we found the schematic at some point. And I'll make that valet ring. Yeah, grass damage enhancement on our herbal will work wonders, especially if I have 2 stacking ones. Alright, watering 2 has been enabled and activated. Alright, we have the valet ring. Now we make that. Yeah. So right now we have Neptilius's Talisman and the Phalaris Aqua Ring. So I can double up my aquatic damage. I can also double up on my grass damage and reduce ground damage, whatever it's worth. The ground damage reduction is actually relevant here. When I'm doing Necromus and Palladius, I think I'll go with this. Really amp up Herbal, and I think I need to put Serenity on Herbal too. But I don't have Serenity yet. We would need to do the Battle Arena. Which, you know, fair enough, maybe we can do it. We got 15 seconds left on that next batch of mutated eggs. I need 5, 15, 25 more Renjishi eggs. All right. Yeah, we're gonna turtle up and play it safe for a while. As safe as we can, knowing that I have to go fight Necromus and Palladius again, but once we catch them, we'll have our breeding pair. And if I want to, I can do the Battle Arena first, right? Make sure I'm getting those tickets. Get Serenity on Herbal. Might keep us alive. I also might want to check my PAL roster. There might be some PALs that I need to reserve and ensure that they do not depart on expeditions. I know Neptilius is probably one of them. So I'll do that now. Let's grab all the flame organs that are laying around. We need 200 for that research, the egg incubation research. Looks like they're doing a decent job with the collection of resources. Not over here, because it's further, but they're getting everything from that one. Okay, those mutated eggs are ready. No way, we got mutated Yormantide Ignises. It has King of the Waves, but I mean, other than that, you know, there's heavily armored, but they're not too special. But they are condensed, so they amount to a lot of additional expedition firepower. We'll level them up. Yeah. I wonder how Yormantide Ignis is as a mount. Hang on. Palworld mount database. Let's look at the water mounts. So Yormantide Ignis, you actually can't use it as a water mount. Okay, fair enough. But it will help with expeditions. They're level 30. We have Neptilius here. We have a breeding pair of Frost Allions, which we will get started with. Both of these are male. We have that idiosyncratic Sylvagus. We could try to get idiosyncratic on our pals. For sure. Alright, so Neptilius will have to be deposited at a base. I'm thinking just deploying him at where we produce our flour for the cake. Let's keep doing the mining tree. We can at least work our way toward the oil upgrades. We'll deploy the Mamarest Crysts again. Alright. So... he's gonna help out a lot here. We'll just deploy him instead of Alphadrin. He's massive, but he'll get things done quickly. Let's grab up those eggs. I think that I need 25 more. Yeah. 25. We need them to lay one more batch, and then we're good. Let's finish condensing this Renjishi while we wait. You know what? I'll do Remarkable Craftsmanship, Artisan, Work Slave, and Insomnia, because I don't think these guys stay up all night. And we'll get him making cake. Looks like these guys are done breeding. Let's remove them. We no longer require the Moldron, which is nice. Let's deploy this guy here. Nice. He's a much better fit than Moldron regarding the surgery table. Okay. We have enough eggs for our second Renjishi, and we have 2 more mutated eggs here. I might be able to assign the expedition now. We'll need those memorests for a while to do the research. One, two, three. Yeah, we have a lot of condensed Yormantides that can do expeditions. We leveled them up to 30 with the experience scrolls as well. Okay. Now, there's certain rainbow passives that I'm going to want to idiosyncratic. Yeah, I'm going to favorite that and exclude it from all expeditions. We also have the Patalia Ignis. That's a lot of firepower for an expedition, though. We are heavily shooting ourselves in the foot if we do not send them on the expeditions, but we will also need them for breeding. I guess the way I'll look at it is this. Is there any battle pal that I would like to try to breed these things onto right now? Wouldn't be a bad idea to go for like a vampiric. Hang on. Okay. Vampiric and immortality. Breeding calculator. Breed tree shortest path. Tetrois Primo to Gangler Ignis. So I would need to breed a Suitseer and then use the Suitseer to produce the Gangler Ignis. I could breed Tetrois Primo with Smokey. And then when I get the Suitseer with both, then the Gangler Ignis. Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like that's our route. Anything easier I could do? No. Won't be getting these things from Tetrois over to Frost Allion, it looks like. Occlum. Tetrois Primo and Renjishi produces an Occlum. Interesting. I could do that right now. As far as Noclum Ignis goes, I would need to do a 2-step breed. But, if I produce a Noclum, then I'm feeding that 2-step breed for the Ignises. So, Tetrois Primo plus Renjishi produces Noclum. I just don't really have a spare Renjishi. I will, actually. So this guy's a male. I need a female Renjishi, and he will do. They both have Philanthropist already. Alright, so this is our Noclums, and we're trying to get Noclums that have Vampiric and Immortality. Sorry, Wiccan, I don't recall, buddy. Alright, breeding farm. This Renjishi with the Tetrois Primo. So, we need to get Immortality and Vampiric on one of the resulting Noclums. Hopefully 2 of them. And then I'll need to use that Noclum to breed Noclum Ignises, but we'll also condense a Noclum for combat as well. So, now I'm okay with starting an expedition, unless there's one more thing I'd like to do. Breeding calculator. So what if I want to put idiosyncratic from Sylvagus Over to anything, really. But mostly my support pals could use it. So, from a Sylvegus onto an Orzerk. Doesn't even look like I can. Okay. From a Sylvegus onto a Moldron Christ. We got some options here, but none of them are short. They're multi-step breeds. A lot of options, actually. Alright, for now, we're going to call our breeding where it is. Right now, we're producing Nocklums that are going to have Vampiric and Immortal. It's a good day. It's an egg. Yeah, there were 2 eggs laying there. Okay. We got another 2 Tetrois Primos. Vampiric, Skystrider, remarkable craftsmanship. Heavily armored, King of the Waves, remarkable craftsmanship. They're good expedition fodder, though. Let's send them out. Okay. Our reward quality is getting pretty damn good now. And I can do 2 Celestial Sakura Caverns because of it. We got more Flame Organs ready for collection. There's a Lucky around here. A Lucky Vanworm. Beautiful. I have a legendary treasure map to go do, and I also wrote down a bunch of coordinates for other legendary treasure maps that I can acquire, but they're in very dangerous places with like level 75 humans, right? So okay. We'll start collecting those eggs later. For now, we have expeditions underway. I think it's time we tried to get our next Necromus in Palladius. I don't want to. It's a very dangerous fight, but I'll try to get it done as safely as possible. I would hate to die here, man. Alright. I have the 2 Renjishis that I need. Well, we can fully condense 2 of them. There we go. All right.
I have.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's IKEA. It's the same. That we had that white desk with the pullouts.
I remember. Okay, good.
And it only it has drawers on only one side.
Yeah. All right. Artisan Insomnia Work Slave. It's ready for use. He's gonna produce these ingots much faster and be far less imposing space-wise. Let's level him up. He already has level 10 in fire. That's wild. Oh yeah. Alright, so we're gonna fix his assignment to the furnace. And then we're gonna go see how fast he can produce plasteel, because I'm honestly kind of curious. Remarkable craftsmanship, Renjishi. That's... honestly, it's pretty fast, and it's only going to get faster as we get the more advanced furnaces going. I'm going to do something for my sanity here, and I'm going to put Stronghold Strategist on all the guys that we use right now. Just to make sure I'm doing everything I can to at least keep myself alive. Yeah. And Herbal is pretty much unkillable. Like, we're not going to have any problems with Herbal reviving us. He can't flinch, he can't be knocked back, he certainly won't be one-hit killed by anything. Okay. I guess it's time to go. But at least with Stronghold Strategist, I feel slightly more ready. We have amplified grass damage for Herbal. I have a maximized health pool as much as I can. Let's go. Thank you, Wiccan. I'll see you in a little bit, buddy.
Yeah.
Herbal took that like a fucking champ. Alright, we're ready to try for one. Got it. All right. Nice. We can now get our heavy armor guys.
We're leaving.
Give me a kiss. I love you.
Fun, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Hanging.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. We got a breeding pair of Necromuses. We'll need to gender swap the Palladius. So for now, my main ambition is to... God, I need way more flame organs, but we're getting them fast now. I need the gigantic furnace, and I have to start making the hexalite. So we're actually going to go mining for some hexalite right now. I'll grab my mining party. Pickaxe is good durability. I won't need carry weight trinkets. I never really made that Morsect Terra belt. Honey and ancient lava. Yeah, now that we have him going, we're like speed running that fucking computer. I have a whole bunch of flame organ peeps steadily working as well. I definitely neglected for a long time the acquisition of the flame organs. Let's get rid of all those. And let's head to Faybreak. Got lots of mining to do. Yeah, we'll do the hexalite farming, and then we'll take Smokey out. Get the chromite in a dungeon, and we'll also try to capture a male Splatterina. We still need a male Splatterina to go with the female that we got earlier. Welcome back, Finest. Welcome back, buddy. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. There's a Lucky over there. A Lucky Gelroy. It'd be pretty useful if that was like multiple stars condensed. We'll take a look at it later. Gonna want to put that in my, what do you call it? In my party for Corallum Ingot. Well, Corallum ore. Well, I need 3 more, and there's 3 more right here. Where am I from? I live in the Czech Republic in Europe, so I'm just about 6 hours ahead of you in time zone. Yeah, I moved to the Czech Republic about a year ago. Alright, let's continue mining some hexalite. I got a lot of captures, we finished with our smokies, we got a few bushy knocked. Beautiful part is, we don't have to go back and deposit. We can just stay out here and keep on getting hexalite quartz until our fucking pickaxe breaks. There's a Meemog over there. I don't know if I can one-shot it, but... Got it. I don't really give a shit about Celestier, but it's experience for capturing it, so... Most of my damage comes from fall damage. Ever since I got rid of Celeray, right? Like, I really took Celeray for granted. Having it is so useful, dude. Like, not worrying about fall damage takes away, like, most of your thought process whenever you're out adventuring. Wait a minute. Skill fruit and a couple of souls. Conducting your business in Faybreak is such a great opportunity to farm Pal Souls. They're everywhere here, and they respawn right away, like right as soon as you leave a radius. Exotic sphere, very nice. It'll help with something. Well, we're done with Bushy Knocked. As soon as I get to a fast travel station, which honestly might be a while away, I will go back and grab our first batch of Noclum eggs. We're gonna have a Noclum with Vampiric and Immortality on it, which... fucking god tier roll. I still can't believe we got a Tetrois Primo like that. I'm gonna pop into that dungeon over there too, see if we can locate a male Splat Arena. Not before I grab this egg, though. And that. Alright. Let's get that Hexalite before we go in. How much time is left on that dungeon? Because I could just go grab Smokey. We have my mining party. 79 minutes. We're good. Yeah, so I'm going to mark this, actually. And we're going to briefly head back. I won't bother grabbing the Noclum eggs, because I don't want to overproduce the Noclums. If I grab the first batch, then I pretty much have to stay there and wait until the second batch is done. Alright. Let's begin more mining research now. Working our way toward oil. We don't really need it, I don't think, but we'll have it, just the same. Okay, he's doing a great job with the plasteel. Definitely worth breeding him up. We brought home 2,000 hexalite. I got another defense pendant schematic, but we already made that. Hang on. I think we have a defense pendant lying around. Yeah, we do. Okay, we're good. So let's grab Smokey and make its harness. May as well get ahead of it now. I hope that guy comes around. He was asking for a tutorial on how to get it. How to get chromite. I'll need to leave behind somebody, and it's gotta be Hang You. You help me with this. You're a faster crafter. Get over there. Well, shit. I was unable. Yeah, somebody in chat told me how to find chromite using Smokey, and I'm glad they did. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff in Palworld that you just can't figure out on your own. Okay, we're now ready. I don't have Hang You, though, so traversal will be a little bit slower than we'd like. I mean, if I start from a place of slightly higher altitude, I can do a little bit of a glide. We did make the hyper glider, and I have the hyper grappling gun. Taking one trip without Hangyu reminds you of how much you should appreciate him. He is crazy fast. Hello, Jason. Honestly, the stream's going pretty good, buddy. We got some breeding underway. We're breeding a Noclum with Vampiric and Immortality, so shit's good right now, but I hope that you sleep well tonight. I'll see you when I see you. Splatterina. Male Splatterina. I got it. Okay, we have our breeding pair of Splatterinas then, it looks like. Okay, Smokey. Do your thing. Good boy. Alright, take care for now, Jason. We'll see you in a little bit, okay? Sleep well, buddy. Alright. More chromite right here. There's a lot of these in here. This could actually be pretty dangerous. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Fucking insanity. Fuck yeah. I don't really have herbal right now, which is something I'm, you know, we're kind of like playing with fire, so. Certainly don't want to get poisoned. Good morning, Rude. Welcome, buddy. Alright. Smoky scan. There's one. We're done with those. Nice. Well, we've been able to get quite a lot of chromite so far. Right now, we're sitting on 1,000, actually. And that's just after one dungeon. Good morning, Claire. Good morning. I'm doing okay today. I had one smoke, and I'm trying to quit cold turkey today. Yeah. How are you? What pal is reducing my ore weight? You need Reptyro and Reptyro Crystal. Yeah, if you combine them, then they can reduce the weight of all ores by 100%. Hello, Riffraff. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. How are you? Oh, this room is loaded. Hang on. I never really did a smoky check in here. There we go. There's more down there. Yeah, the chromite's everywhere. If you go to a Faybreak dungeon, you find it all over the place. You wish you knew that 200 hours ago? Yeah. The Reptyro effects have been a thing since 1.0 dropped. I didn't know about it for a long time. I did my turticle mining, right? The durability is getting low. What is it? 49? Once we get back to base, we'll produce our Nocklums with Vampiric and Immortality. The eggs are already being laid. We just have to get over there and do the rest. Your mom and you prepped and painted the living room yesterday, huh? That couldn't have been fun. I hate doing house stuff like that. Hate it. That's why I play games so much. You know, my responsibilities are never gonna catch me. Alright, let's do Smoky Ping again. Yeah, there's more chromite over there. We're good on Tyrantris. I don't need that. Yeah, oh, well, Turtle Homie, you can't go wrong. 80%'s way better than nothing, right? Okay, so we have 1,500 chromite and an additional 1,300 hexalite to add to the, like, 2,000 we have at home. And we have a Splatterina boss, which will actually be quite dangerous. I'm gonna want to be very careful here, because I don't even have my herbal. She has moves that can just absolutely wreck. All right. Okay. God, I miss having a wood burner stove. That was nice. Yeah. So, you know what? Now we can breed our Splatterinas. We captured a male Splatterina. We have a whole bunch of chromite and hexalite for the foreseeable future. We probably won't need more. I don't imagine I can make that shit respawn, can I? Like, if I go over here and do a Smoky Ping again, I highly doubt it. Only because that fish is still over there. No. She's gonna... Yep, shadow thing. That shit is dangerous. Hang on, buddy. Alright, let's get out of here. If nothing else, we did get a couple of extra captures. Wow. We might finally have enough materials requisite for the gigantic furnace, at which point we can start producing hexalite ingots. My main goal for today is to try and upgrade my base computer to such an extent that we can build a 4th base. That would be really cool, you know, no longer cramming everything into the 3 spaces we have. How's Zuzi doing? Her weekend just started today. Yeah, she went to a large superstore called Tanda with her parents. Yeah. I got a couple of Azure mains, that's nice. Hell Zephyr. And Blaze Howls. So, let's go grab those eggs. I want those eggs. I want to freeze my eggs. For future breeding endeavors. We are going to want these to be alphas, so we'll take the bronze. No way did I get another mutated egg. Chat, I keep getting mutated eggs, and I keep getting 2 instead of 1 with Grintail's ability. What's going on here? I've seen that clip, yeah. It wasn't very effective, though. Like, the missiles seemed to take a very long time to do any damage. Okay, so these are my Noclums, and one of these has Vampiric and Immortal. Yes, 1, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. We need 12 more of these Noclum eggs to be laid. Technically, 6 to 8. Oh yeah, I don't need to go to the Palbox to fast travel anymore. Actually, my count is off. So, we presently have 36? Okay, no, my count's right. Yeah, we got 36 eggs, so I need 12 more. He's already done making like 400 plasteel. This guy is so fucking fast, dude. How much palladium and refined metal do I have? I'd like to bump those stacks up to 1,000, so we need 620 pal metal. We'll start there. Can't quite do it. This, however, yeah, let's make 800 refined metal. Oh, yeah. So we're currently sitting on a supply of 1,560 chromite, 3,400 hexalite, 522 plasteel. Yeah, things are going pretty good. Let's cycle through these expeditions while we wait for those eggs to come in. We don't want to wait too long. I'll repair my pickaxe. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, there's our flame organs. I'll take all those back. Blech. So, reading calculator. Now that I have the Noclum with Vampiric and Immortality, it should be very easy to produce a Noclum Ignis that has it too. Ragnahawk and Noclum. So I just need to make sure that I have a Ragnahawk before I send out the next expeditions. Now, I need 12 more eggs. I might not actually get 12 more from this pickup right here. It depends on how many dubs I get. Let's find out. Alright. I need them to lay one more batch. 50 vegetable cakes. I have no more flour. No, we have 1,000 flour. Okay, and let's start making more. Neptilius will make quick work of it. 53 more cakes, with the bottleneck being eggs. Typically, it's just eggs. What's my next objective after breeding? Breeding again. Yeah, we're gonna make Noclum and Noclum Ignis, both of which are going to have Vampiric and Immortality. We've been given a wonderful opportunity and we shouldn't waste it. Let's remove them. It is no longer requisite that they breed. It always feels good your first day putting smoke in cold turkey. There's something about it, like there's an extra chill to the air, smells seem stronger, there's aspects to it. The real discomfort's gonna come later. Alright, so we have the Noclums incubating, but not yet hatched. And they'll take a little while, so all we're gonna do is we're gonna reserve the parent. So, I need to reserve a Ragnahawk for the breeding. I might want to reserve 2. I guess we only have males. So, we'll reserve this one. And then we'll send out the expedition. Hang on. Splatterina must be bred now. So we will breed the male and female Splatterinas. Okay, they are reserved, and is there any other breeding pair that I would like to reserve? Because we may have some options. Sylvegus would be nice. We have idiosyncratic on it, right? And we have another one here at base that we could try to breed up. So I'll make sure we have all those reserved. We won't... Wait, I have a different babysitter, don't I? Okay, he's gonna babysit while the Sylvagus is gone. That sounds so stupid to say. I don't know, that's a lot of expedition firepower, but I think we can spare it. So we have our breeding pairs. Let's see if we can still do 2 Celestial Sakura Caverns. We have enough expedition firepower to do Celestial Sakura Cavern twice, chat. Oh yeah. Absolutely unfathomably moist. Anyway, we have the Ragnahawk reserved for when the Noclums finally hatch. We have our Sylvaguses, Splatterinas, we're good. It's time to breed all of them and get it done. Okay. They're producing, and they're not actually, they're different genders. Okay, well that complicates things a little bit. Hang on. There's options for Sylvagus. Hang on. Parent. Sylvagus. Okay, so I could use Beacon Chris, Celestier, Shadow Beacon of Old Rouge. I do have some Celestiers. And they're gone. Okay, we'll have to cancel the expeditions one more time just due to that little caveat. But this does mean that we don't need the babysitter Yormantide, at least. So, Celestier, Sylvagus babysitter can be redeployed back into the base. And it sucks that he's not on the expedition, but it won't make a tremendous difference. Let's cancel the expedition and find out where the Celestiers are. Of course they're at the second one, not the first one, right? Of course. All right. Bleh. God. I could condense some chickens. I just feel like we usually have enough cake. Yeah, even at the rate that we're laying the eggs, I don't think we're gonna run out of cake. Okay. There we go. So what we need now is a bunch of, well, not a bunch of Sylvaguses with idiosyncratic. What we need is just a bunch of Sylvaguses to condense the one with idiosyncratic, really. That's all we need. I didn't put Philanthropist on these breeding pairs, though, so we'll have to do that now. And I'll make sure it's on the Ragnahawk as well. Best 250 grand I ever spent. All right, they all have it. The way they go. We have some lumbering labor that we should not have here. Who's doing that? The Splatterinas, I suppose, were doing it. And the... okay, yeah. Yo, he makes those cakes fucking quick, eh? That's amazing. It's literally 5 seconds per cake. Yeah, he's got remarkable craftsmanship and level 10. Like, you know, it's literally a remarkable craftsmanship Renjishi. Anyway, let's leave these guys to lay the eggs. Once I have the splat arenas, I'll have more options, but for now I think it's a great time for us to pivot into doing the battle arena to get our required tickets, right? Eventually, we'll get to see the results of these Knock'em eggs right here, but for now, well, and those 2 mutated eggs right there, but for now, let's get busy. The battle arena's waiting. I'll make more salad, 270, and I'll want to check the salad supply at the various bases later. For now, next phase of research, oil harvesting. Gigantic furnace only requires 12 computers at this point. Nice. We'll have those fishing magnets soon, guys. Very soon. What's my bottleneck here? Ore. Okay, fair enough. I may want to find a way to increase my egg hatching. Well, it's not exactly clean, but it'll do, right? Like, I can run between them and target all of them. We gotta maximize the space. But not for long. Yeah, we won't have to maximize it this way for much longer. Yeah, we're gonna have access to our 4th base relatively soon. For now, I don't mind getting rid of a couple of these nodes by moving the relaxation infrastructure over here. Alright. I can't wait for the computers. We'll deal with that when we get back, but we'll have access to our gigantic furnace. Let's go begin the battle arena. No, I haven't even been to the battle arena. We'll do Frost Alien breeding soon. Yeah, very soon. Oh yeah. We're very over-leveled for this. Usually I do this when I have like level 50 fighters. So maybe I could even do the diamond rank. I doubt it, but maybe. I don't think I've ever beaten the diamond rank before. I think the platinum rank is the highest I've ever gotten. Well, diamond rank is 60, platinum is 50. I've never gotten past that 50 fight. I've beaten the 50, but like never done the 60, you know what I mean? Okay, we'll try it. Diamond rank. I've never beaten this before. Kind of ominous that there's no music for it. There it is. Oh, okay. A lot of grass types here. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We beat it. I mean, barely, but we did. All right, 65 master. That's 100 fucking tickets, dude. I highly doubt I can get the master done. Wow, Gangler's dead already. Yeah, we're getting crushed here. There's like no shot. We literally got like decimated. All my guys get one shot here. Like, there's no way. Yeah, Gangler got like immediately one hit killed. I don't know if the hamster revives me in the arena. I really have no idea. But you know what? That level 60 fight was challenging and fair. So I think we'll do that level 60 fight repeatedly and get ultimate spheres. I have 75 tickets, so I'm gonna buy Serenity and then put it on my pals to make this easier to do. And I'll do an egg collection now, maybe. Definitely doing an egg collection now. I don't need the fucking meteor launcher schematic. All right. Well, I made my pals stronger. Let's go grab some eggs. So we're currently producing Splatterina and Sylvegus. I think the Sylvegus we will want to be alphatized. Oh my god, we got another mutated egg from the Splatterinas. Guys, we keep getting them. Like, what is this? I just got a double again, too. That's fucking insane. Alright. We got the first batch of Splatterina eggs. Maybe. I don't know if it's intentional. I more so think that Pocket Pair just had very little funding to allocate to music. Because they were putting everything they had toward the fucking lawsuits, you know? I've remarked several times that it would be really great if we actually had BGM, right? Background music for this. Hydralon Ignis. Idiosyncratic Immortality Diamond Body. That's wild. So that just happened. Anyway, we have the 2 mutated eggs in here, throwing the count off. We'll say 8, so 18, 28, 36. So I need 12 more Splatterina eggs. We can take a look at our Noclums soon. I probably shouldn't have bothered picking them up with the Bronze Cherry, because in the end, it's just going to make the eggs take longer to hatch, but... Okay. Shit. Don't you love it when pals loiter in the way of what you need to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Get me the fuck. Fucking fat asses. Alright. Alright, we'll just leave that in there. So I have 8, 18, 28. 36. Yeah, 12 more of those. And 13 more of those. So 12 more Splatterina, 13 more Sylvegus. Five more Splatterina. We gotta give her insomnia so that she'll fuck all night long. Alright, I need 2 more Splatterina eggs, so the next round is the last one for them. What do you think, guys? Do we have a Noclum with Vampiric and Immortality ready? Alright, it's almost time to recall them Splatterinas right there. Done. Now we can start breeding the Noclums. Well, the Noclum Ignises with the Ragnahawk. So, the Ragnahawk is a male, I believe. So we need a female Noclum. And we're looking for Vampiric with Immortality. Vampiric and Immortality male. Vampiric and Immortality male. They're all dudes. There's just dicks everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna need gender swaps in order to do this, unless I want to go catch a female Ragnahawk, which is also possible. I could get a gender swap, but I wanted to do my, I don't want to spend bounty tickets on it when I know that I'm going to get a whole bunch of gender swaps just from the fishing, right? So, I'll try to get a female Ragnahawk. I need 13 of these. Your mom is right there. Okay, normally I would make a joke like, tell her I said thank you for last night, but I feel like that's disrespectful to an actual mom's, like when she's in the room, so I'm not gonna say that. I wish your mother well. I hope she's doing just fine. You know? It's one thing when it's an anonymous your mom joke that I make when there's no mom in question, but an actual mom's is different. Anyway, how many eggs do I have now? 43. So I need 5 more. Good morning, Vice. Good morning. How are you? Am I a little low in money? Yeah, we've gotten quite low. We spent a lot, but you know what? We have a lot of Dumud guilds. Alright, their next breeding round is the last one that I have to do, and then we have to try to get a female Ragnahawk. Can you imagine having Noclum and Noclum Ignis both with Vampiric and Immortal? That's what we're gonna have, dude. Okay, we're done. Yeah, how are you doing, Vice? The Splat Arenas are almost done. Let's leave those to incubate now. Yeah, Splat Arena and Sylvegas are done. Nocklum is almost ready to breed, but I'm short one female Ragnahawk. I believe there's a Ragnahawk perch up here where you find like nothing but Ragnahawks. I'm gonna go look up there. Alright, let's go seek out the Ragnahawk perch. That might be it over there. Or right here. Yeah, there it is. All of those Ragnahawks are male, those are both female, so it looks like we found a couple. Alright, we're now ready to breed that Nocklum. Let's be very careful on the landing here, because I have no Celeray, but I do have Herbal. Though I wonder how much Herbal would do if I took like 10 trillion fall damage all at once. Will I attempt Xenolord today? Maybe. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, Xenolord's an episode 5 deal. Alright, so we need that Nocklum. Yo, by the way, Vice, check this out, dude. I have Vampiric and Immortality on a Nocklum. I don't know how the IVs are, but, the IVs don't really matter when it can heal itself, huh? Oh my god. This Nocklum got god tier IVs, dude. It just so happens to have god tier IVs with Vampiric and Immortality. That's fucking insane. That's wild. Anyway, we have that. Now we need the Ragnahawk. Maybe we... Oh, hang on, that's the male. We need the female Ragnahawk. So we just need an Occlum Ignis that has Vampiric and Immortality. I'm sure one of the roles will probably be it, but it's actually profoundly unlikely that you get it. We only got like a few Nocklums that actually had Vampiric and Immortality on them. But we'll condense that Nocklum later. Yeah. We could certainly condense our Splat Arenas now. Alright. So, you know what it's time for, chat? It's time for the gigantic furnace and the production of higher tier ores. What's in these mutated eggs right here? They're not done yet. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Let's condense our splat arena. And then I can get some bounty tickets, but I'm not spending any on gender swaps. Fuck that. Yeah, we'll get plenty of those soon enough. Wait, did I get any blues? Like, any rainbow passives? You should at least check. Ranch Master. I don't really give a fuck about Ranch Master, though. I wonder if different types of pals have a different list of rainbow passives that you can just randomly get on them while breeding. Anyway, we have our splat arena, so we can begin butchering bounties later. For now, we continue with the battle arena. I haven't made it to that sunlit isle yet. I'm gonna go there real quick and unlock the fast travel. That is the sunlit isle right there. I don't even need any more herbals. Yeah, our herbal is fucking god tier, dude. His IVs or whatever, but he's got... He's undying. Like, he will never die. It just won't happen. Anyway, are there any elemental chests here? Yeah, let's mark all of them. There is probably one more elemental chest on this island, but it's likely near the jungle. There it is. I know we can increase the IVs. That's what we'll do for herbal. Bounty tickets. Alright, now we'll go to the battle arena. I upgraded these guys, so they'll be a little stronger while we grind this out. We'll keep doing level 60. Yeah, because we get 8 bounty tickets when we win. And we also get 2 ultimate spheres instead of just legendaries, so it'll be harder. Hopefully we can pull it off every single time. I don't know how I feel about Pen King's Lightning Tornado, because it tends to make him miss a lot. Wow, we're getting fucked up. I didn't choose the Master one. Yeah, we beat this one before, so I wonder why it's so hard now. The main problem is that Pen King launches them into the air with his tornado, and then everybody else uses moves that they basically miss. I won? How? Did we kill their Pal Tamer or something? I don't know. Okay. Because he still had pals on the board. But I'll take it. It's 8 tickets and an ultimate sphere. Let's do it again. Fire types, 3 fire types. Oh, these guys are fucking cooked. What's really crazy is that for some reason it looks like we're actually able to kill that guy with the flamethrower very easily. Like, I have no idea why, but he's way squishier than the earlier iterations. We could potentially just focus down the Pal Tamer every round here. Yeah, that master one I just can't do. It's only a 5-level difference. There's 65 instead of 60, but the difficulty difference is probably like 300%. Yeah, for some reason it seems very easy to kill the Pal Tamer in these, even though it was harder to kill the Pal Tamer on the previous ones. So I think I'm just gonna try to start focusing down that Pal Tamer. I'm killing him by accident, like just trying to kill the enemy pals, so... Yeah, killing the Pal Tamer is crazy easy at this level. But I don't want to try the same thing for the level 65, because honestly, my pals were getting one shot there. Alright, let's take a little break. I'll buy one of these. Runner. Or infinite stamina, yeah. Let's collect the eggs. Get our Gangler, or sorry, our Noclum Ignis with Vampiric and Immortal. Definitely gonna want alphas for this. Alright, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 40. I need 8 more eggs. It looks like those mutated eggs are done. Starion Primo. Fucking garbage. All right. Right now, we do have 2 different gender Frost Aliens. Maybe I'll start breeding them. And we can also do Necromus. I just need 8 more eggs in the Noclum Ignis pen, but yeah, we can set up these guys. We need legend on whichever one we keep, though. That's, yeah, we need legend. It's way too good not to have. Male and female with Philanthropist both have legend. Put them in the pen. Okay, we're actually done with the Noclum Ignis production for now. Let's recall them. And then I need to breed the Necromuses. I have a male and a female, luckily, right? We got male and female. Both catches. We'll make sure they have legend. Okay. We're really going ham show with the breeding lately. We can now start our next expeditions. Let's grab these flame organs. I still need another 200 in order to finish the final stage of incubation research. Let's check how much salad they have here. 128. With a lot of berries, but we'll fill it back up. We'll do the salad rounds. Okay. Our Noclamignuses are incubating as we speak. Now, I need the Pal Tamer glasses, which are already equipped. Yeah, we got super fucking lucky with those rolls, man. He's got chart-topping IVs with Vampiric and Immortality. Absolutely extraordinary. Now we need a Sylvegas. That one has Idiosyncratic and chart-topping IVs. I think that might actually be the original, the parent. Okay. Great results. Let's condense these both. Wait. That's the second best one with Idiosyncratic. I'll keep one for breeding, so... Oh, that's weird. It keeps on disabling the IV total search, which is weird. Yeah, why is it doing that? Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know. It's just really buggy. So I'm just gonna favorite that one so I can't condense it. Alright. Now it's left out. Okay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just burn through them, get them condensed. You don't have to worry about replacing an undying pal, right? We'll definitely need to get Musclehead. There's nothing else I really need on it, but I suppose Serenity. We won't bother. Right now it has what it needs. As a support pal, it doesn't need much. Alright, Vampiric, Immortality, Ferocious, and Serenity. With chart-topping IVs. Let's favorite these both. And then unfavorite the Prior Nocklum. Or wait, the Prior Sylvegas. Okay. And then we'll condense this one that we're keeping for breeding idiosyncratic on other pals. We'll condense it, level it up, and send it on expeditions. This one. It's actually better if I, yeah, we're gonna have 2 1-stars, because you get more firepower that way than you would if you did, 1 2-star. Alright, let's start making what we need for the fishing magnets. I'll go check for egg collection soon. Okay. 1,500 hexalite. I guess let's get started. And I think I might borrow the cake Renjishi to help out with this. Once we have the ancient furnace, it won't matter, but for now. I mean, we have plenty of cake. Let's grab up all these eggs. Maybe not, actually. We'll wait till there's 20 of each. Besides, it'll take longer over there where they're sleeping. Okay. Oh, yeah. These are the best Renjin cheese that I've ever made. That's super fast fucking hexalite right there, just between the 2 of them. That's actually wild. Which means fishing magnets are now right around the corner. I just need 100 hexalite, and then I can make 100 powerful fishing magnets. And then with that, we also have, like, the gender swaps in abundance, right? Anyway, let's send out more of these expeditions. 220 ice organs. Yeah, they definitely don't have enough transportation for the resources, but it's a stocked fucking base. We did what we could. Very nice. That's honestly insanely fast for Hexalite, man. Can I do that last bit of egg incubation research yet? Yes, I can. It's kindling research, mind you, so we'll have to leave it there for a while and do it later, but... Or... I got a couple Yormantide Ignises here that we can just sort of put out and assign to it. Let's do a salad delivery. We're low on tomatoes, we have plenty of fucking lettuce. Well, we have 1,200 tomatoes right there. We're definitely producing, like, too much lettuce for the amount of tomatoes. So I think I'm just gonna get rid of this. $443 salads here. $296 right there. They're done laying the eggs. Oh my god, we got a mutated egg from 2 Frostalions. They're not done laying their eggs, but we can at least grab the Necromus ones. We don't have long before we can condense the Noclum Ignises. Maybe 5 minutes? Three minutes. Alright, we have 41 Necromus eggs. But honestly, I need to make more Necromuses and butcher them. Yeah, we gotta butcher them and try to get the legendary armor schematics. I'm gonna disable the kindling of the Gangler Ignises because they're kind of neglecting the crops right now. Let's borrow one of those Renjishis and just put them here in the kitchen And let's make 818 salads. There we go. We now have enough hexalite. Let's make 100 fishing magnets, and then I'll never have to worry about gender swaps again. I certainly won't have to waste a bunch of bounty tickets getting them. Alright. Now I'm gonna feel like shit doing this. But quitting smoking is terrible. So I'm changing the game plan. Alright? Is that 1,000 magnets? Maybe you're right. Oh god, it is. Yeah, I don't need 1,000. Thank you very much for helping me with that. There. So I'm gonna start setting a timer so that I have to limit the amount of cigarettes I can have. I want to wean, okay? Because I literally, for the past 2 days, I've had 10 smokes a day. Those are high numbers, right? So, like, these withdrawals are, like, perilous and dreadful. So what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to go buy a pack. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to have one. And then we're going to start a timer where I have to let 3 hours go by between each smoke, right? Maybe even 4 hours, something difficult, something where I still feel like even though I'm getting the pack, I'm doing something deliberate to challenge the habit and eventually break it, right? Anyway, after these salads are done, they are done, I'm gonna assign him to the gigantic furnace again. We'll condense the Noclum Ignises right now. Hopefully, we actually got a Noclum Ignis that does have Vampiric and Immortal. We may have to continue breeding them if we didn't. You had a heart attack? Was it like, was it cold turkey? Quitting that way? Yeah, there's a lot of physiological effects, right? Alright, we are sorting by IV total, but I need my Tamer glasses. Okay, so the best ones are right here. And it just so happens that we do have one with very good IVs who has Vampiric and Immortality. What are these ones, though? Oh, well, they have the passives, but they don't really have the IVs to go along with it. Okay, so this is our best one. In terms of IV spread and having Vampiric and Immortality, this is the one that we would want. So we're going to condense that one. We're getting quite a roster of very powerful battle pals here, guys. It looks like I'm one short, actually. One Noclum Ignis short, somehow. One of them... Wait. Let's just condense this one, because we already know he's the keeper. And then... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have another Noclum Ignis. We'll have to lay one more egg. Unless I have an egg laying around. But... Oh. There's more eggs in here, and I don't know what they are, but they could be like Renjin cheese from a long time ago. I really have no clue. But we'll set those eggs now. Just to be on the safe side, I think... I will lay one more Noclum egg, if I even can. I need the Noclum... the regular Noclum and the Ragnahawk favorite him. Yeah, Frostallion mutated egg. Okay, let's remove the Necromuses real quick. Put them in. Shit. No way! There's a fucking mutated egg in both? What the fuck, man? I feel like every time I breed something, I'm just getting mutated eggs. And I got a double. What the fuck? I got another double! Yeah, this is wild. Like... Alright, we have 4 different mutated eggs in there, man. Who knows what we'll get. I'm gonna distribute the salads evenly. We have our fishing magnets. I will repair the Palmetal pickaxe. Might want to repair my fishing rod too.
Hey.
Well, I kind of get the doctor's perspective, only because you can't save someone who doesn't want to save themselves. And it's like, if you have 2 patients and one of them wants to get better and the other one doesn't, then which one should the doctor treat, right? Obviously the one who wants to get better, so that he's not wasting his time trying to intervene in the spiraling habit of somebody who's apathetic to the consequences of it, right? Okay. We got a lot of salads around, and we have the eggs that we need. So let's recall these guys and put Necromus back. And now, I no longer need the Regenshi over here. We have our fishing magnets, so we're good. I definitely don't want to chill around here when I go to the store. I'll honestly be worried about coming back to a I've been killed playthrough, but... yeah, let's take the Regenshi back. It is an addiction, but there's a part of the brain, I don't know if you know about this, Dave, there's a part of the brain called the ANCC, the anterior, AMCC, the anterior mid-cingulate cortex, and it's basically like the part of the brain responsible for willpower and discipline, and it has been observed that this region of the brain, the ANCC, it actually shrinks in obese people, in alcoholics, in cigarette smokers. So depending, and inversely, it actually increases in size when people take cold showers, exercise. Essentially, the AMCC is a part of the brain responsible for discipline and willpower, which grows when you do things that you don't want to do, and shrinks when you're always indulging, right? So there's a big difference between a person who's been smoking for like a year and a person who's been smoking for 10 years, right? Or a person who has been drinking for 1 year and has been drinking for 10 years. You could also, there's a big difference between a person who's 200 pounds and a person who's been 350 pounds for years, right? And the difference is like the AMCC, the anterior mid cingulate cortex. It is an addiction, but not all addicted people are the same. And they don't all need the same treatment, because the difference is some of them don't want treatment. They just want everyone to stay out of their way so that they can indulge in the poison more, right? So there should be some discernment, I think, between like with a doctor where he's like, okay, do you actually want to get better? Do you care? Are you ready to improve? And then, you know, because wasting all that effort on somebody who doesn't care about themselves or doesn't want to change, it would, you know, it wouldn't be fair to the people who do want to change. Okay. I'll grab up all of these. And then we'll deliver them back to base, and then I'll go to the store. Although, I only really need 8 more Frostallion eggs. We'll grab those 8 Frostallion eggs, and then we'll remove them from the pen. I relate to that, Trish. Before I lived here, I lived in... There was this place called Apple River in Canada. In Nova Scotia, Canada. And it was an hour in each direction if you wanted to get to a town. You had Amherst on one side and Parsborough on the other, and it was like a minimum 45-minute to an hour drive to get to either destination. I feel ya. Okay, we might be done with the Frostallions here. Okay, we are done. Let's recall them. And then I basically just need to go somewhere and stand there while I go to the store. Alright, so I'm gonna grab my combat party. And I'm gonna deploy Gangler, who will sort of just look after us, you know, while we're here. I have berries in the feed bag. I'm not freezing. I can't freeze. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the screen for a second. Yeah. Don't want any sleuths looking at the amount of characters in my password from my bank account and being like, ooh, I'm gonna hack them. Alright, 671 crowns. Alright, guys. I'll be back shortly, okay? Alright guys, I have a little bit of shitty news. I went all the way to the store, and it's closed. There's another store that's an equal distance the other way. So I'm obviously gonna go to that one, but I wasted a trip. So we'll just do what we did before. I'll leave the game, you know, going. Make progress on the eggs and whatnot. And the expeditions. Okay, so we got Eidrolon Ignises. None particularly good. Alright, I'll be back again. Alright guys, I'm really sorry for the wait, but we're finally back. So I need 2 timers right now. One's for the coffee being reheated. And the other is a new one. 4 hours. Next, smoke. Okay, well, there we go. Oh. Alright. I'm glad no disasters happened at base while we were gone. But our expedition's finished. We can now fully condense our Noclamignis. Highly unlikely that we would get a better result from just 4 eggs, but I will check. Alright. It looks like this research is done. We're finished with the kindling tree. Alright. So, I can't really start breeding the Palladiuses yet. Let's start the next expeditions. You got a lucky herbal while I was gone, huh? Alright, there's the, coffee timer. I'll go pour my coffee. And then we got a few things to do. Alright. So the first thing that I have to do is I have to do the fishing with the magnets just to get some gender reversers, but right now I'm gonna grab the Splatterina, which I failed to exclude from the expedition list. Okay. And then we also need to grab both of our Palladiuses, which are both gone on the other expedition. We're gonna start butchering our Necromuses, trying to get that Hexalite armor, legendary Hexalite armor schematic. And I'm gonna keep the Palladiuses on me so that we can breed them as soon as I get gender changers. Or sex changes. But I will need a butchering knife. Let's, recall these Yorman tides. They're no longer necessary. All right. All right, let's sort them by IB total first. I'll isolate the best one that has legend. That can't be the best one. Oh, here we go. Okay. So the best one with legend is this one. We'll favorite it. And then we'll start butchering the rest. So any one of these Necromuses could end up giving us a legendary schematic or armor. And we'll get a shitload of precious entrails, which is going to amount to like millions of extra money, you know, millions of gold. So we're gonna butcher these Necromuses until I get that schematic, and then we're gonna go do our fishing for the, you know, the barrel fishing for the Corallum ore, as well as gender changers. And then we'll start breeding the Palladiuses. What am I doing? I'm repeatedly butchering alpha Necromuses until I get a legendary... Until I get that, actually. Yeah, the legendary Hexalite helmet. You get it when you butcher a whole bunch of Necromuses that are alphas. So we just got it. It was luck that we got it right when you asked. Let's make that second holster, and then I'll get started on making the helmet. And now we can start doing our Corallum fishing. But, first... I just have to deposit that stuff and then go here, grab the rest of the Necromus eggs. So how many Necromuses do I have? We actually have enough, but we have extra eggs here that have already been laid, so we'll go grab those. We'll see if we can get better IVs on a legend one that has legend, right? And then we'll condense them after. All right. There we go. Now, while they craft that legendary Hexalite helmet, I'm gonna start fishing. Gotta make sure our inventory is relatively clear. All right. I don't really have any good ace swimmers, so I guess we'll just use like a regular gangler and we'll use this one. Dark or water pals. All right, we'll use this guy. And then I actually have to cancel these expeditions again because we need our fucking Gelroy and Jelliet. I gotta cancel both too. But it looks like the lucky Gelroy that we caught has 3 stars, so that's boosted rewards that we get. You can't really butcher many of them at once though. I know there's the butchering assembly line, but you can't get the legendary schematics from that. Alright, so we have that. And then we need a Jelliet. Actually, we don't need Jelliet, no, we just need Gelroy. And then dark and water types to speed up ganglers. So, I mean, I guess I'll take this one. And I'm looking for just dark water types if I can find hybrids, but in lieu of hybrids, we'll just take ones that are... Okay, Krojiro knocked, yep. Loopy. Okay, so all of these pals will boost the speed of Gangler. I need to make a Gangler saddle. Although, if I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of speed with the Gangler, then that means we can actually, like, go to special locations. If I have the Reptyros in my party, then, well, that would help. Maybe I'll cancel this saddle real quick, because it might be more prudent to take a Gangler Ignis. Well, that's a fire type. For each water or fire pal in your inventory, we don't have it condensed, so it won't be very fast. But we'll take Reptyro and Reptyro Christ. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, he gets a speed boost from 3 of them, and then... we'll put Nimble, Sleek Stroke, and I don't have a runner yet, so... let's start these up again. Wait a minute. I'm going to deploy the Palladiuses here, because we can breed them right as soon as we get back. I don't want them going on the expeditions. Alright, we're ready. Ready for our fishing trip. This is our best Frost Alien with Legend. Okay. We just need one of the parents to come back later. Okay. Let's go fishing. Is it? Okay, well, the butchering assembly line does seem to work. But I mean, then we wouldn't get as much money with Splatterina, right? I'm using the Splatterina to get, like, extra entrails. So let's get out there. I have a thrice condensed Gelroy, so I'll get 85% more stuff from the salvaging, and our inventory is pretty clear, so... Fucking 4 ultimate spheres out of there. I like having that thrice condensed Gelroy. We found it at Faybreak. It was a lucky. It was 3 stars when we caught it. We're also getting more dog coins because of that thrice condensed Gelroy too. Got 2 cooling books. I will be able to do a little bit of exploring around the islands here. I won't be very strong, like I don't have powerful pals with me, but if we want to unlock a couple of fast travel points, we can certainly do that. I have the Reptyros, so the Corallum doesn't weigh anything. The redfish? I made a short about it. If you want to find this redfish, go to my channel, look at the shorts tab, and one of the most recent shorts is how to get this fish. You can even get it in the early game at like level 20 if you want. Extremely surprised I didn't lose this fucking fish already. Alright. So I'm gonna go to that island and I'm gonna unlock the fast travel there. We'll get whatever barrels we see on the way. Well, the Hexalite helmet is now done. This is extremely lucrative for ultimate spheres when you have the Gelroy condensed. It was only luck of the draw that I got to have a thrice condensed one. We found it, caught it that way. Two kindling books. That was actually worth stopping for. Yeah, we'll do a fucking Fox Parks later with 10 kindling. For no reason at all. Oh, buddy, I just got 2 legendary treasure maps from 1 fishing spot. That's actually insane. This condensed Gelroy, he got us 2 instead of 1. So we have 3 legendary treasure map locations to visit, and I also learned new coordinates for farming more legendary treasure maps, but I don't even know if I'll end up doing that. I'm gonna reach the level cap before we even beat Panthalus, dude. Like, crazy. I'm 75 already. I can't believe I'm still flying around on a Hell's Zephyr. Like, but our battle pals are better than they've ever been. We have a Noclum and a Noclum Ignis, both with Vampiric and Immortal, right? Sandstone Gate Island. So far, we got a great haul, man. Whole bunch of skill books, got some skill fruits, and we also got those 2 legendary treasure maps from 1 single barrel, which still, I'm reeling from it. We just gotta find a sexy mermaid in one of these barrels. You know what? I'm gonna stop at that island. I'm gonna find the fast travel point, and we're gonna start breeding our Palladiuses. Yeah, it's time. We have the gender swaps, the gender reversers, so... You want to see them in battle? Me too. Me too. They'll be healing themselves crazy fast. It's gonna be strong. Problem is, I always want to go back to that island and get the fast travel point, but I keep finding stuff. You know what? There's a fast travel point over here. And I'll get whatever that is in the ancient ruin up there, but I just need to tread lightly. I don't really... I do have the level 64 Gelroy. That outlevels most of the stuff that could threaten us here, so I guess we'll be fine. Supply drop initiated. Oh. Oh, wow. Those rockets actually, like, loop around, eh? Okay, got a couple of work speed increases. Let's grab whatever's in here, and we got a fast travel nearby. We'll start breeding Palladius. Get the legendary lightweight Hexalite armor schematic, and a warrior to take into battle. Jet Dragon's Talisman. I don't even know if I'm actually gonna use Necromus and Palladius. Like, I might just let them do some fucking dungeons or something. Like, just use them for expeditions. But we need to butcher them anyway in order to get the Hexalite armor schematic, so... Okay. They're ready. They are producing offspring now. Let's continue doing what we were doing. And let's grab that Hexalite helmet. We only have 40 more fishing magnets to burn through. Let's see if we got a better result on the Necromus here. Not that much better. Like, I feel like all across the board, we got really shitty IV rolls for Necromus, but it's slightly better than the last one we had. So, I guess we'll favorite and condense that one. Yeah, we're done butchering them. We got the schematic, so... Alright. Now I just condense more of these for expeditions. And then I level those up. Just not this one, because it's our full condense. Hang on. I'm gonna save this as our fishing party. Okay. They will be a lot of expedition firepower extra. Let's grab this party. And then let's get out there and finish. All over your mom. I'd like to get those legendary treasure maps, but patience is a virtue. We'll wait. My Gangler's like rocking forward in a weird way. He has a very strange animation while swimming right now, and I don't quite know why. There's a lot of barrels around here. More Ultra Spheres. How many is that now? Or yeah, Ultimate. I have 162 Ultimate Spheres, dude. We'll have a much easier time with captures from this point forward. In the future, I may endeavor to try and get Vampiric and Immortal onto Palladius and Necromus, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm certainly going to be putting Immortal and Vampiric on Bastigor if I can. That's one thing that's hard about it, is that you can't breed these passives onto everyone. Right? I can't take my Tetrois Primo, or anything for that matter, and breed it to get a Frostallion. Like, Frostallion, you can only get Frostallion from other Frostallions, right? So I would need to try and get Vampiric and Immortal another way for them. We're definitely going to want very powerful Ice Pals, though. And I may have other options. We may have, like, let's say we have one pal with Immortal and one pal with Vampiric. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know how I'm going to get those passives onto the legendaries. I really have no idea. Is this one of the places that has the treasure map? I think it is. There's like a specific room you go into where you can actually get the treasure map without alerting any enemies. I can't fly right now, though. And these guys are level 75. I'm not really sure this is the right place, but let's just stealth around the ledge here. They seem like they're distracted. I might come out of this with a legendary treasure map. Right in there. That's where it is. Okay, so... Oh, shit. I'm out. Yeah, it's right up there. To the left of the electrical things there. We'll get far enough away to, like, de-aggro everyone, and then maybe we'll double back and try to get it. Yeah, it's right up there. Nope. Yeah, it's it seems, I don't know. I might be able to get up there, but it's a matter of whether or not I'm seen while I'm trying to get up there. It'd be easier with a flying mount, but I just don't really have one right now, you know? Yakumo the Legendary? Well, there's an idea. That is a good idea. Anyway, I might want to mark this place, because that is one of the places where we can get a good treasure map. Let's go get the fast travel point over there, and then I'll double back. But I should mark this place before I lose sight of it. It's like right here. Yeah, using Yakumo could help me to get those pals with those traits on them. And I'd imagine it should be pretty easy to breed the traits from Tetrois Primo over to a Yakumo. Easy enough, like 2 or 3 generations maybe. I'll even get more from these little salvage piles because of the condensed Gelroy that we have. Very fortunate, man. Honestly, really fortunate. I have 3 times condensed Gelroy that I caught. Maybe it doesn't apply to these salvage piles. Some skills can't pass over with Yakumo. Is that true? So maybe it's... Yeah, maybe it's not so easy to get Vampiric and Immortal. Maybe Yakumo just can't pass over the World Tree passives, but maybe Vampiric and Immortal are okay. I might have learned a way to make fishing easier on these purple ones. If you touch left click before you start and then let go of left click, it tricks the AI for the fishing into thinking that you're going to go to the right, but then you just let your green bar go to the left instead. It might actually be working. I'll do more testing with it later. but you might be able to force the purple beam fish to go where you want. It might be predictive. So if you left click to start catching it and then you hold left click, it's going to know that your thing's going to go to the right. So what it's going to do is go to the left. So you just, right after you click to start catching the fish, you click the mouse again and then let go of it. So you're tricking it into going left, and then you can just, yeah. A lot of them are sleeping. I hope this works. Well, I got in. Yeah, it works. I got a legendary treasure map. Cool. Training crystal, eh? Anyway, let's get out of here. So we have 4 legendary treasure maps now. If you guys think we'll get any mythical pulls from that? I only have 15 more fishing magnets. Yeah, we'll keep it marked. Yeah, I'm still doing something right today. I may not be fully quitting smoking cold turkey, but that 4-hour timer between smokes is going to help me to reduce my numbers, and it'll get me ready. I'll go through some extent of withdrawals now, but not all of it. And I'll prepare myself for stopping fully by cutting back. The next expedition is done. Yeah, apparently there's 3 different places like that. I have the coordinates marked down, but we can basically get 3 of those chests every time they spawn in. 3 legendary treasure maps, 3 kinship peaches, 3 of those leveling gems. No way did I just pull 2 more legendary treasure maps. Bro, we have 6 legendary treasure maps to do. That's insane. I got a double double treasure map drop twice from these barrels. That's goddamn mythical. Anyway, we have 5 more fishing magnets to burn through before we're done. Fast travel point is right over there. I tell you guys, together we're gonna do those 6 treasure maps, legendary tier treasure maps, and we'll see what I get. It'll be a good chance for us to all collectively together assess the loot quality of a legendary treasure map. We'll have 6 different ones to kind of compare the results of. Hold your horses, Adri. We're going. We're going. I have 1 more fishing magnet that I have to use up. Eager beaver over here. All right. We're almost level 76 now. Goddamn right, I'm addicted to crate fishing. Dude, we got 4 legendary treasure maps while crate fishing. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. 533 hexalite ingots. I'm gonna cancel those. Like that. And then we're gonna start making corallum. I can make 300 right now with the amount of coal that I have. And we'll get more coal built up over time as they continue harvesting it. So far, I haven't had to go mining for low-level ores the whole playthrough. Alright, so make of that what you will. The base has worked out. Let's make more salads. Hey, 420! 420 salads, chat! 420! Let's grab these rewards. I'm gonna go do the treasure maps right after this, like right after we're done here. That's okay. Even if we don't end up getting the legendary ancient armor, I can at least make sure that I have legendary hexalite. Legendary lightweight hexalite. Now, how do I make the item retrieval thing? Pal metal ingot. Yeah, I'm gonna try to level up my base computer more after we do the treasure maps. Alright, let's go. Treasure map hunting. Do I just launch the expedition even if it's low? No. I make sure that whatever I'm sending them to has minimum 100% reward quality. Of course, like 200 is preferred. Right now, I can do 2 Sakura caverns. One of the Sakura caverns has over 200, the other one has over 100. Wow, I went the wrong way, but whatever, I mean, as long as we get the treasure. Okay, our first treasure map. Legendary treasure map, guys. I got cold-resistant hexalite armor schematic and a power fruit. I don't know about you guys, but I think that reward was bunk dick cheese. I'm pretty happy about the power fruit, though. I gotta go southeast of here. Southeast is that way, unfortunately, so I can't really slingshot myself over there. Hang on. We're going back to base so that I can grab the Palladium eggs. Or the Palladius. Oh my god, I was like, where's the mutated egg? And there it is. Lo and behold, we have one. That's insane, man. We're literally getting a mutated egg every single time I breed something new. Every single time. All right. My go-to fight squad, it depends on what I'm fighting. I like to capitalize on elemental weaknesses, so I mean, I have a different ice party, different fire party. I'll tell you what my go-to mount is, though, and that's Hang You. No contest, Hang You is the best flyer in the game until you can get, like, Hydrolon or whatever. Okay, second legendary treasure map. Energy shotgun schematic 3 and a stout fruit. That was a super clean glide. We gotta just follow the coastline here. Okay. I got a power fruit beam scatter 2 schematic. Well, we got the bounty target and we got the Chillet Ignis. Anyway, we seem to get a stat fruit every single time that we complete one of these. I guess if I had to give like a fight squad that I like using best, it would be Noclum Ignis, Orzerk, Sylvegas, and maybe like Frostallion. Okay, I got a Plasma Rifle 2, 3 Watering Books, and a Stout Fruit. The thing I'm most excited about here is just the fruits that I'm getting. I feel like the fruits are the most important thing. Help you to min-max your pals. This round, I'm probably not going to wait until a higher level. No. I'm just going to make sure that the party I bring has 3 fighters. And they're going to be better fighters than any other fighters I've had in any previous series. They're going to have the greatest passives I can give them. Wait a minute, that's a cave behind the waterfall, isn't it? Or is that an illusion? Okay, that's just an illusion. Let's go grab the contents of this skill fruit tree. It's been a while. I know, but if those 15 raid pals die, then I lose them forever. So I'm probably just going to try to beat Xenolord with a regular party. If I'm ever feeling ballsy enough to try Xenolord Ultra, then maybe I'll just, like, do, like, 15 Moldron Crysts or something. Let's make more cake. 82. And let's grab these eggs. Don't worry about it, Tamlin. Okay. You can permafreeze him, huh? Yeah, Moldron Christ is a very overpowered ice type from what I hear. Because of those 2 moves he's got. Okay, I'm gonna call it at that 100 Corallum, but in order to make the collection easier, I need to grab my mining party. Yeah, we only need 100 Corallum for the next step, which I think is like the Ancient Furnace. Oh my god. I literally needed to have Hang You in order to grab that. Okay. Deposit those. I'm gonna need to make more Pal Metal. But for right now... 20 thermal cores and 30 computers. I'm gonna end up breeding for thermal cores anyway, so I feel like I may as well just do the Agrodron thing. There's a lot of options for Aedragon, none of them particularly easy. And I haven't gotten an Aedragon yet from an egg. We might have to wait to farm our core, like, we might have to wait to farm this stuff until I've gone to, oh, Yormantide, Ignis, and Jetragon. I could get that before the World Tree, the Jetragon. Hell, I could get it right now. Okay. Then hang on. Okay, mass-produced thermal cores. Double check that we have the right idea in mind. Yeah, thermal cores and giant pow souls. Okay. We need to make more pal metal and plasteel. I'll make 400 pal metal first. And I'll hold off on making the ancient furnace. With the pal metal, I can make the item retrieval machine and level up my pal box again. Takes a surprisingly low amount of time to build. Alright, pal box upgrade available. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we need the cold food box now. Which I can make right now. The Jetragon also drops cores. I wonder which one gives you more. Okay, so I'll do the Agrodron just because then we get giant Pal Souls too. Let's upgrade the Pal Box. We'll have access to that 4th base slot pretty soon. Now I need a Cryogenic Crusher. Which, again, I can craft it right now without any waiting. Okay. Advanced sphere assembly line. That's gonna take 10 computers. Oh, the pals don't need beds. They all have insomnia, so they don't sleep anyway. I never build beds for the pals. It's kind of like an optional mechanic. Like, you can just completely ignore making beds for them and there's no consequence. Okay, we got more eggs. Okay, let's deploy a couple of helper transporters here just to speed up the transporting while we're not breeding two things. Let's get over there. It won't be too long before we can hatch our first round and try to get that legendary armor schematic. Looks like he's done making that 400 pal metal. Let me take a look at quantities here. Alright, I'm cool with 500 pal metal. Let's do 300 plasteel and then a whole bunch of corallum. The bottleneck seems to be ore. Let's build up some ore while I make more corallum. I'll make 100 more. Another 2 Eidrolon Ignises. Vampiric Legend. Demon God Legend. By the way, don't I have more eggs in storage? No. Alright, let's equip the Pal Tamer glasses now. And then... I need the best Palladius in terms of IVs. Which is this one. It also has Legend, so that's a great one. We'll favorite that one, and then we'll start butchering all the others. But it looks like my condensed Splatterina is actually gone in an expedition. I must have forgot to add her to the exclusion list, so we'll butcher these guys after. We don't need to do it right now. For now, I'll continue trying to level up the POW box. We need those 10 computers. I've never unlocked that 4th base location before. I want to get it. That'll take a while for them to build. Yeah, they can help. Fuck, they're sleeping. These can. We just have to build it long enough to upgrade the Palbox, and then we can get rid of it. Oh, this is the last one. Nice. All I need to do is build the large-scale electric incubator. But that requires defeating Faybreak Tower. So I guess it's time. We're going to that Faybreak boss fight, but I'll take my time getting there. We don't need to rush. In fact, okay, I can't make an Eidrolon Ignis saddle, right? That's locked behind World Tree access. Hang on. I still need to finish my battle arena stuff. Maybe I'll go do that. This is live. It's a live stream, is it not? Anyway, I'm gonna remove those messages. Herbal's defense is fucking tank, dude. He's a beast. Yeah, if I ever needed to cover my tracks for a murder, that's probably what I would do, right? I would like pre-record a live stream and then I'd just make some, like, I think I saw a news story where a guy did that. He basically created this excuse like, oh my god, my chat's not working, so that he wouldn't have to keep up with chat. And he played a recording of him playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City as his live stream. And he murdered his girlfriend during that live stream. And he used the live stream as his alibi. Right? Clever. Very clever. Based and goated murder. Noob. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be able to help you carry the bags up, sweetie. If you suck my dick. But no, I'll do it. That was fucking sick. Okay, sweetie pie, I'll see you soon. Alright, I need 3 more tickets. Rip. That was a very quick 5 minutes. Up the hill to the house now? Really? Like, you're past the school and everything? Alright, let's buy a runner. And then... I don't need the rest of these tickets. We'll discard them. Alright, sweetie. I'll be down in a second. Alright, guys. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna help her carry that stuff. pracy. Alright. Let's grab those eggs. Anyway, I think we're gonna recall these guys now. We might not need them anymore. It depends. It depends on our luck when we're butchering them for the armor schematic. Once we get the Splat Arena back from that expedition, we'll be able to start butchering these guys to try and get what we need. The legendary Hexalite armor schematic. And the expeditions don't have long left. We did all the battle arena stuff. Now I just need to make the large-scale electric egg incubator. So I can probably get there reasonably fast with Hangyu, but I need like a high departure point. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, we're fine. Let's just get there. Yeah, the implants that NPCs sell are infinite. Infinitely reusable. You can keep on using them over and over again. I can't use these revive potions anyway, so I guess we'll just sell them. Alright, we have more Corallum. Now I'll make more plasteel. Well, there's not one of those guns around that's gonna shoot us down. We still have one more treasure map left to do. One more legendary map, but we don't need to do it right now. I want to scout some locations, get some trinkets from the ancient ruins. Well, it looks like actually now it's Splat Arena time. The expeditions are getting back, so let's just get that tower over there and then we'll leave. There's a Lucky over there, Lucky Smokey. Got it. There's a fast travel point, like... Oh, I guess that's the tower. Alright, let's go home. I'm gonna update my expedition exclusion list to include all the ones that I want to keep. I guess I'll just deploy Anubis here for what it's worth. Yeah, we have our 2 Noklums. Who else did we, hang on. Frostallion. Yeah, we need to condense Frostallion all the way. There. Alright. Equip these. Sort by IV total. This one's still our best one so far, so any of the ones beneath that are fair game. And I will start the next expedition now that we have her, but I'll update the exclusion list to include her regardless. Celestial Sakura Cavern, sort, exclusion. Looks like that's it. How's the checklist coming along and what's pending? I did extra. I accomplished a lot, so I'll give you the rundown here. So we bred and butchered Necromus for that legendary Hexalite helmet. Now we're trying to get the legendary Hexalite armor from Palladius, and we've been busy with the breeding. So we got a shitload of mutations today, but we have this Noklum with Vampiric and Immortality. He also has Ferocious and Serenity, so he's gonna self-heal like nobody's business. And the best part is, Noklum Ignis, same thing. Vampiric and Immortality, right? We have a Sylvagus that has Idiosyncratic, so that's like huge for me. It's gonna not only buff my shield, but also buff my defense. Yeah, this one, right here. Sylvagus, fully condensed. I also have Frostallion with Legend and decent enough IVs. Look at the IV totals on the Noklum and the Noklum Ignis Deos. These guys having Vampiric and Immortality, they'll just heal themselves constantly in combat, right? Absolute insanity. Fucking batshit crazy that I have that. But yeah, that's been the day so far. We got a lot done. Now we just have to start butchering these guys. Oh, the camera's on top of the IVs? True. I thought about putting it over to the left of the screen, but I never really made a pros and cons checklist for like having it on the left side or having it on the right side. No worries. They both basically have like both Noklum and Noklum Ignis have like 90 in every stat. On top of having vampirism and immortality. and I'm actually just about to unlock my 4th base location. If I lower it just a bit, then it won't hide anything important. Oh, we don't know that for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta leave it where it is. It's universal. It works for so many games right there. If the IV, if I just have to tell you guys we got a good roll on the IVs, then that's not so bad. It does suck that you guys can't see, like, my stats, though. I'd imagine that it's the camera covers up my stats over here. Oh, they do. They do, because it's damage dealt that heals them. Yeah, it's damage dealt. A percentage of damage dealt gets given to them back as healing. It's really fucking useful. Yeah, it's not gonna be like Celestier. How much time do I have left before I can have my next smoke? Cutting back sucks, dude. 2 hours and 13 fucking minutes. Let's go. Wait, I just returned something to the box. What was that? A gangler. I'm gonna move over there in the hopes that stuff stops, like, running in front of me. I don't want to return things to the box when I'm trying to butcher my pals. The plasteel is done. Now I'll make more pal metal. We're short on ore. There might be more in the box ready for collection. Alright, we'll see you soon, Claire. Yeah, we have 806 ore here. It's not like a super crazy amount, but it's enough to keep on producing. I may need to go mining for my own ore next time, though. Yeah, we finally burned through the surplus that's been accumulated. But we have like, you know, 500 pal metal, 1,000 refined ingots. Honestly, we're doing good regarding pretty much everything. I'm gonna cancel this, actually. I'm just gonna make like some regular ingots, because we still need like 500 more. Yeah, we're good on the others. Wow, I just accidentally pet this guy before butchering him. Kind of wild. Yeah, I'm just butchering them for the schematic, but I also want to make more money while I do it, so I'm using Splatterina to increase the drops. Yeah, those precious entrails, they sell well, and we're getting a shitload of them. God damn it. I hate that. Stuff keeps walking in front of me, and when I perform the same movement that I normally do, I actually end up returning one of my pals to the box. Like, it's annoying as shit. Alright. They just keep walking in front of me. So sometimes it just happens. Most of the time, I'm lucky if I even see what pal I've returned to the box, because sometimes I don't see it and I don't know what's gone, right? There it is. Lightweight hexalite armor, level 4. Alright, so we're done with this. Let's make that legendary hexalite armor. Hatch these. Let's see if we got a better result regarding IVs before we condense. No, it looks like that one's still our best one. Okay, fair enough. We'll condense that then. Alright, we have extras that we can use to condense for expeditions. We'll level them up. Okay, there we go. So now we wait until that armor is done. Let's modify the Anubis. All right. I will want to make my Depresso eventually. Anyway, let's grab our bartering party. And let's sell all those guts that we got. The precious entrails and anything else that we want to sell right now. That's gonna take a while, but... It's not an alpha segment, no, but that just feels too cheaty for me. It's a glitch. It's a huge glitch that gives way too much advantage, and I don't want to abuse one that's that bad. Alright, we got 2.4 mil. Temporary little cash infusion to keep us going. We have a lot of Doomut guilds, like, I could always take care of those and level them up, but if we don't need to yet, we don't need to yet. Yeah, we gotta make some cuts here. Alright, inventory is not as burdened as it was before. I'd like to have this Hexalite armor worn. He'll barely make a difference. Let's remove the Incineram. And let's just make more Corallum. Okay. This armor is going to take a long time no matter what I do, so... Oh, excuse me. Ugh. God, that armor's gonna take a while. You know what? I'll just bite the bullet. We're gonna head toward the boss in Faybreak. If I want to breed an Eidrillon, I think it's like Lylene knocked with something else, but I don't have them, so we'll have to wait. For now, we'll just keep using Hell Zephyr whenever we need to fly. Thank you very much, Evo. Wait a minute. Fuck, it almost worked too. Like, I want to learn ways of getting a better fucking launch off the top of this tower. It's not easy to get like a desirable launch. Usually it ends up a bit slow, you know? Something up there. Alright, we just gotta continue southwest, so let's get the best grapple that we can, pick up some speed, and just go. Unlike my flying mount, I can't be shot down by the turrets, so... It's far from ideal, but I can get up here. Fuck. I'm gonna have to lose my altitude now just to get that fast travel point. Right? Yeah. Anyway, I see Bjorn's tower right over there, but we'll get whatever fast travels we can on the way. Yeah, I'm finally almost able to build a fourth base, so I really want it. We can actually just build our regular base at the Red Beach, right? Yeah, these are level 65, so capturing these is very different. I don't think I should try to catch this. There's lower level Celestia earlier in the biome. Yeah, gliding across Faybreak is, I like that, you know? Hangyu doesn't become less useful the later you get in the game. He becomes more useful. And it eventually climaxes at the point where you finally get Eidrilon, but even when you have Eidrilon, like, Hangyu's the only one who can do this until you deactivate those turrets, right? I need that Phalaris Aqua for breeding. I know that. But it's level fucking like 66. Alright, we got it. In fact, I think it might be Phalaris Aqua and Lylene Noct that breeds into Eidrilon. Anyway, we may as well just beat this boss while we're here. We outlevel him so much, right? After we beat this boss, I'll be able to build my 4th base, so... It's time. Alright, we got him with that while he was vined up, which is nice. Wow, it turns out that when Hangyu uses that Earth Spike move, it actually becomes an entity that can block projectiles. Alright, we got it. Now I should be able to get that incubator. Yeah, large-scale electric egg incubator. So now I can upgrade my Palbox and unlock a 4th base. God, how much longer? An hour and 48 minutes. It's better than 2 hours and 20, but man, I want to have another smoke. I guess it's a good thing I'm dialing it back. Clearly I have, like a problem. Yeah, it's gonna culminate in quitting eventually. Am I breeding anything? I don't think so. Maybe I should breed some battle-ready Gangler Ignis or something. I don't know. I would love to be able to get Vampiric on it and Immortal. So if I breed Noclum Ignis with a Digtoise, then I can get a Gangler. And I could get a Gangler with Vampiric and, Immortal. Okay. Alright, then... yeah, we'll do Digtoise and Noclum Ignis. Or Smoky. Digtoise or Smoky. With Noclum Ignis. Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
I had to get that.
I thought you were going to the...
I did. It was locked. Closed for whatever reason, yeah. I had to go to a second store. I know. Yeah.
Probably cost...
Yeah.
potatoes and meat. Offering. Gonna have some. Get some.
I think I'm okay.
It's gonna be delicious. And it's a sour.
Could I eat it here? Were any plastic spoons used?
Nope, metal spoon.
Metal spoon.
I
Okay.
stirred it, man.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Noclum Ignis. So we need to get Vampiric and Immortality onto a Gangler. Yeah, that's our goal for right now. So we have to breed this Noclum Ignis with the Smoky. It's crazy how in this breeding matchup, the Smoky is the female. Like, Noclum's gonna destroy that pussy, man. Absolutely just shittered. Would I like to breed anything else? I mean, maybe if I could get Vampiric on a Yakumo, but... Hmm. Okay, so it looks like Yakumo can't pass down immortality. He might be able to pass down vampiric, but he could not pass down immortality. That's gonna limit us. I'll need that Lylene back from the expedition. But what would I like to try to get vampiric and immortality onto? That I can do right now. I think the PAL professor tested it out with vampiric and immortality. Yeah, so we have a shitload of self-sustain. I didn't put philanthropist on them. I have to do that. So from this, right? Hang on. Okay. Yeah, from this, I need to get a Gangler that has Vampiric and Immortality, and then from there, I can put it on a Gangler Ignis. Both of which will be extremely powerful pals for our rotation, wherever we have like a type advantage against something, right? Immortality is annoying. Why is immortality annoying? Our armor is almost done. I want that, dude. Okay, we can make more Corallum, but I think I'll pass for now. We don't really need it. We need to build this last thing here. The large-scale electric egg incubator. Okay, I can now build a fourth base. Right on. And we can actually start moving out of here. So, every new base starts with a PAL box. Let's go grab what we need for one. Oh. 1, 3, 8. God, my AMCC is gonna grow so much. I want to smoke so bad. And instead I'm waiting for a fucking 4-hour timer, like... I do think that'll about do it. Oh, we're finally home, chat. We're finally home. We had to get a lot further to earn this base location. Let's begin crafting some requisite things. We're moving in. This is our main base now, okay? We're gonna leave these places for the ore collection and whatnot, but we're gonna clean up a lot. 160 salads. You know what? Hang on. The Renjishi will churn that out way fucking faster. So we need Lylene Noct, and we need Phalaris Aqua. They are the breeding pair that's going to get me my first Hydrolon. I could just go catch that alpha, really, but I could do that regardless and then have enough bread to condense it. Alright, they both have Philanthropist. Change the gender of the Phalaris. Now we drop them out to start spitting out eggs. We'll have less transporter work here, but that's okay. All right. I'd love to get rid of all these notifications here. I never do because it's kind of annoying. But yeah, we're gonna get rid of all these. I don't know why the notifications are even there. Like, why not just not have those notifications? And no annoying exclamation point right there, you know what I mean? I hate it when games do that. When, like, you never just get to see the interface. There's always, like a thing here. Subnautica was the worst for that. Oh my god, your entire fucking databank was just, like, a whole bunch of exclamation points, and your databank thing always had, like, a mark on it, like, you haven't looked through this yet. Something's incomplete. There's probably, like, a psychological framework to that. Like they do it on purpose so that it always feels like you have more to do. Makes you feel like you're not done. Oh my god. Yeah, there's like notifications from level 1 up here. Alright. So what, if I like scroll all the way down, will this go away? No it won't. That's annoying. They make you click on it? Why? Maybe it doesn't, maybe it only has notifications for ones that you've seen and not caught. That seems like the most likely. Okay, so I'll just ignore that. I'm gonna check how many salads are at both bases. Plenty. And plenty. Now we're gonna grab a whole bunch of stuff and just build up our base like we would in a previous playthrough, right? We'll just put everything together. We already have a whole bunch of the resources we need for it, so... Fuck. Yeah, it's nighttime. These guys aren't gonna build shit. These guys will. Thank you, sweetie.
Mum wants me to wish you a dobro.
Thank you.
He hopes that you will enjoy it. It's gonna help stomach full of something good
Yeah,
and fun.
with the withdrawals.
Well, and you know that you have bought it among, but it's going.
Yeah. Thank you, sweetie. Sodomy! That was a super simple fucking raid. That was awesome. Alright. Now we gotta do another 7 chests. I've really missed having a base here. And as per usual, this chest has to go further out. Otherwise, there's not actual symmetry between them, which is really weird, but it is what it is. There's something really nice about building your main base when you already have endgame quality pals. Alright. Now we can start moving in. Okay, let's go grab the first batch of eggs. Well, these guys slept, so they didn't produce that many eggs, but there is a mutation there. And I got a double again. There hasn't been a single mutated egg that we've had laid that hasn't been, double. That's insane. That's crazy. Every time we get a mutated egg, we get a double on it. All right. All right, we need 7 more eggs for the gangler. And hopefully one of them has both vampiric and immortal. I build there. Beauty. Yeah, if I want kinship peaches, I can just get them from the legendary... You know where you loot those legendary treasure maps? I could just grab those. Let's make more salad. And, do one more egg count just to make sure. Yeah, I need 7. I picked up 3, so I need 4 more. What am I eating? Sauerkraut soup. Yeah, sauerkraut soup with pork and other stuff. Potatoes. It's honestly quite good. Zuzi's mom made it. All right, we're making 2,000 more wheat. And there we go. We're now done breeding these guys. Yeah, that's going to be a bunch of ganglers. And those ganglers, we need to try to get one that has vampiric and immortality. If we don't, we have to keep on breeding them later. We'll keep building our base while working on this. Alright, so now I'll handle food production, which tomato, lettuce, feed box, electric kitchen. I can't really do the PAL expedition station here. Not yet. But I could plop down the surgery table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. We'll just do this for now. Maybe also that. Alright. I now have all those items, so we can build those wherever we wish. I'll make sure I have spheres for capturing a lucky or something. And then... I need my carry weight trinkets. Oh my god, why won't this work? What the fuck? That's wild. Like, I literally just can't use my grapple hook. That's annoying as fuck. Yeah, let's just walk. Anyway. Lylene expedition. Alright, we'll put the meds right here. PAL surgery table. Right there, I guess. Let's get all this built. I'm gonna need one of these storage containers right here. And then put it down right there. Now I have to line this out. Where's the cutoff point? Like right there. Alright, food. Put that down right here. this one right there. Now we get rid of this, put it back where it belongs. Yeah, it's an old habit. I just can't stop, buddy. I always walk to the PAL box. I can't fit this between those. I guess I'll just have to try to put it as centrally as possible, like in the front of it. All right. Ah. All right, that looks good. The angle's wrong. Means I need to turn more. Hang on, let me use this as an indicator. There. All right. Nice and centralized. We can put our salads in there when we grab them. I used all the materials that we brought with us. Wait. Let's go collect eggs. All right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 48. That's 7, 17, 19. So I need 29 more eggs from them. I need 4 more eggs. One more lay. That's our Hydrolon pretty much figured out. Okay. We're done breeding for now. Let's continue building our fourth and final base. That requires AI cores, which requires an advanced workshop, which requires 20 more computers. But our legendary lightweight armor is done, the lightweight hexalite, so we're decked out now. Let's make this plasma multi-cutter real quick. We know we're gonna need it. Then I have to make like 30 computers. We'll make 40 computers. Well, they will. I need 10 wood boards, 100 stone, 20 palladium, 20 cement. And then the summoning altar on the other side, 100 stone, 20 more palladium. I don't really... there's very few blue lines back there, but I can see it, so I'll bring it forward a little. Still blue lines. Very faint. Move it back a little more. All right, no more blue lines. And it's nice and centralized. Oh, that looks normal, doesn't it? Like, it looks natural. That's the base that I know and love. That's what I remember. I can't tell if these are spaced too far apart or not. Like, I think these chests are a couple inches, like, too far. But we can fix that later, if they are. Anyway, we need to make the summoning altar now, so... Good morning, Trumpet Bro. How are you? Good to see you again, buddy.
Soup was good, hey?
What?
Hi.
What?
I said hi, and the soup
Hi.
was good, eh?
It was. There was just so much of
Oh, a
these.
couple cartilages. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it was made from ribs. Here, I'll take it. Just give it to
I'll finish the soup.
you. Okay. And you're about to receive
Okay.
that you finished every drop in the...
Oh, it was great. Thank you. Prepping yourself a nice cup of coffee, eh? God damn. I already had my 2 cups, so I don't think I can have any more, but I'd like to. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix these storage chests right here. I might have to get rid of those to do it, but... Yeah, we're looking for, like, the perfect spacing. You know what I mean? That actually might be it right there. That looks pretty solid. Yeah, I think that's okay. It is extremely difficult to see a difference in that. Okay. Alright. So kitchen. Fridge. Medicine cabinet. Pal surgery. Now, I could just start bringing items over here. Let's go hatch some eggs. I'm very curious to see whether or not we're going to get a Gangler with Vampiric and Immortal on it. Oh, fuck me. Why, that's a Suit Seer? Why the hell is it a Suit Seer? Well, we have a lot of Suit Seers. I got an Immortality Demon God Noclum Ignis, but I already have a better one with Vampirism. Anyway, I guess we have to use the Suit Seers to, like, put that shit on Gangler. Alright, so let's just sort them based on whichever one has the best IVs. It probably doesn't matter too much, but... Alright, this one has Immortality. We're looking for the best IVs with Immortality and Vampiric. Wow. Vampiric, Immortality, Swift, eh? I think that's the one we're keeping. It's gotta be. Yeah, Vampiric, Immortality, and Swift is just mythical. I've condensed it. I don't know what it does, but I've condensed it. Digs up bones at the ranch. Or we take 30% less neutral damage. So, with this Suit Seer... Okay, so apparently if I breed Suit Seer with Splatterina, we'll get Ganglers. And if I breed Suit Seer with Gangler, we'll get Gangler Ignis. So I need to breed this Suit Seer with Splatterina or Relaxorus Lux. So I need a male Splatterina. I'll use this one. It has better attack IVs, which is what he's missing. I don't know, it might make a difference, right? So we're gonna try to get ourselves Vampiric. Take two, Vampiric and Immortal on a Gangler. Let's assign them and get them to start shitting out those eggs. They're both nocturnal, so the breeding will be pretty quick. That's the second time I've done that in this playthrough. I made a whole bunch of Yormantide Ignises that I didn't even need. But they helped us with our expedition strength. Yeah, main bottleneck right now is just egg laying. I'm gonna deploy a Cinnamoth here. We'll get more eggs that way. Wait a minute. Vampiric Immortality Swift. Okay, yeah, it's correct. Fucking right it is. Let's start hatching these now. In later news, though, our Eidrolon's gonna be sick. Anyway, now that this is done, I can actually get rid of it, and we'll start using the other base. Oh, man, it seems so much more open in here now, doesn't it? Alright, Anyway, I'm pretty sure we have enough fucking flame organs for the rest of the game. Let's get rid of those. Farming. Work suitability. I'm gonna generate more wool, because I feel like we don't have that much. Can't stand those plebeians who say, like wool, you know? Oh my god, it bugs me. It fucking bugs me. Like, wool. Like, no, it's wool. The fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, unacceptable. Unacceptable conduct. I would not forgive it. Alright, leather. Bones. I need more wool coming in. So this creamus looks good. That one's actually better. I think we're good on pal oil. I'll make more venom glands. Or electric organs. I think electric organs. Okay. I would like to make more venom glands, but I don't know what to stop making in order to make them. I guess if I go take a look, then I can get an idea of that. Alright, there we go. God, it feels so empty in here now that that's gone, eh? Anyway, let's look at our Eidrolons. This is our best one. But we have nothing, like, special on it, though I suppose this Eidrolon is just tiding me over until I can fly around on Eidrolon Ignis, right? Yeah, because we got some dope-ass Eidrolon Ignises. A whole bunch of mutations with them. Like, this one has Legend and Demon God, right? This one has Idiosyncratic, Diamond Body, and Immortality. Like, that's honestly fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Alright, so let's just take the best one that we've got. And, we'll condense it and have a better flying mount. We still have a few more eggs to be hatched. They're over there in the egg incubators, like the individual ones. But they won't be done for another minute and a bit. How do I get the Hydrolon so OP? What do you mean? Well, you mean the Hydrolon Ignises. Those are from mutated eggs. Mutated eggs, you just have a random chance of getting mutated eggs whenever you're breeding pals. So just keep breeding and you'll get some mutated eggs. As far as ranching goes, we have very little left to ranch for. I don't think you can ranch for horns, though, right? But I could buy them. We definitely don't need any more ice organs. So I'll make sure I'm producing wool, leather, bone, fluids, oil, venom, electrical. Where the hell's my flame organs? Huh. I have no idea where the flame organs are. Oh, you know what? We probably just didn't have the space in our inventory to collect them all. So I can't make the Hydrolon saddle quite yet, but we can fully condense it. Beautiful. I favorited it. Now, I'm gonna go grab more of the gangler eggs. I have 29, so I need about 19 more gangler eggs. Now, let's continue carting items over. So now that I can see, yeah, we'll do wool, leather, bones, fluids, every organ, and the oil. Wool, leather, bones, fluids, every organ, and the oil. Except ice organs I don't need. So ice organs can be removed. Wool, leather, bones, wool, leather, bones, aquatic pal fluids, every type of organ, venom. We need venom organs. And then, yeah, every type except for the ice organs. So, venom glands. Alright. Now that we're actually moving out of here, I might be able to have like a clean base soon, you know? I could clean up all the bases, make them look nice, make them aesthetically pleasing, put some statues down. Largely, these bases are just resource gathering areas now. Alright. They will still need a chest for depositing some stuff into. I'll leave one, like, I guess right here. I think I already have the Cryolinx ring crafted. I'll double check though. I think I'm just gonna sell these, or I'll craft what I can and then sell them. Hello, Jonathan. Yeah, moving day. We're not getting rid of this base because it's still good for the mineable resources, but we're at last able to build our fourth base and move. Put our main base somewhere else, you know? I made 40 computers. I only needed 30, I think. How are you doing, Jonathan? God, I'm craving a smoke so bad. I'm doing a 4-hour timer now to cut back on smoking in preparation for quitting cold turkey. So, like, I literally have to wait 4 fucking hours. It's been a while. The timer's almost depleted, but it's hard, man. God, I still have 41 minutes left before I can have a fucking smoke. But, I mean, it was worse when it still said 2 hours, 20 minutes. Okay. I'd like to move that back. I think that might be, like, straight on. Yeah, I want to move that back. And then we'll need the monitoring stand in behind it. Alright, now that we have all the items here, I can just build. I can put shit together the way that we want it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay, I'll have to move that. I don't even know if I can move that, but... yeah, I can just fit it. So, we'll do that. Let's get somebody building these, because if I try to place the other incubators right now, then those ones will just get deleted. Alright, get busy, homeboy. I just need a little more pal metal to build the last one. Let's go grab our gangler eggs. As long as I get 19 eggs, then we're done breeding that gangler. Thank you, sweetie.
Welcome. I just need to wash you.
Yeah. I may as well use the new hatching zone at the new base. Supposed ganglers, yeah. I don't want it to be like last time where we got the sootseers, but I think that what happened was, yeah, we're getting ganglers. I was supposed to get sootseer, and I just forgot, right? Like, I simply forgot. Let's take apart, yeah, like 4 of those, and then set the eggs.
Golden kits.
Thank you, sweetie. Yeah. I'm actually going to need this facing the other way. It's going to make it easier for me to place this altar straight on with the rest of the stuff here. I need these guys to move, however. Yeah, if we're lucky, one of those ganglers that we're hatching will have Vampiric and Immortal, then we can breed those Vampiric and Immortal onto a Gangler Ignis as well. We'll get 2 fighters, 2 really good fighters out of it. Yeah, I can just barely, like, fit that. Oh, hell yeah, cornbread. That's what I'm fucking talking about. What a snug, clean fit, too. Like, fuck yeah, buddy. This is the hallway of emperors, chat. For I am an emperor. That's right. Emperor Hercutheus. Anyway, let's... What the hell am I even doing now? I didn't think this far ahead. Like, I didn't plan the next step. Well, we need to make our production lines. I need this advanced workshop to be made, so let's make the advanced workshop then. I'll put it right there. With that, we can use what's requisite to craft the ancient workbench. I need to build my high-pressure crude oil extractors, which will be placed over here behind the garden. And I may as well let the Renjishis get on top of that. In fact, I'll also deploy the splats, because the Renjishis won't be awake for much longer. Okay. We got the oil extractors done. We have no electrical grid yet. But... kinda wish I could snug that in there, but I can't. However, what I might be able to do... I guess I can't. Wait. Yeah, that'll do. Clean.
quick burgers.
I'm
The potatoes and
okay. I really want to smoke. Oh my god, there's like 40 minutes left on the timer.
wow,
It's been a long 4 hours.
so that's a no on the top.
I'm honestly getting pretty full. I don't have much of an appetite because of the cutting back, so
I think it's almost over.
almost.
On the
Alright, let's go take a look and see if we ended up getting a gangler that is within parameters. Bro, we're finally moving out of here. This is insane. I'm so happy that we might be leaving here. I mean, I'll stay, I'll let them gather the resources, but... Black Myth Zhang Kui? No, I never even played Wukong. I won't be able to make the ancient furnace for a hot minute, but I'll make the large furnace over here. We require relaxation infrastructure, but that's nice and easy. Right there. There. The fuck is this? The majestic candlestick. Like what? Oh, you can actually shut the hip lantern off. I like that. I didn't know you could do that. All right. Yeah, I like that mood lighting there, man. That's moist. That's fucking moist as shit. Let's check our ganglers. Immortality and vampiric and decent IVs. That one has immortality, vampiric, and swift, but I don't really care about having swift on them. These are fighters. But I'm happy to say, everybody, we did get a good result. Yes, we did. So this is the one right here. This is the gangler.
Build it. All right. I don't have enough ganglers for a full condense yet, so we won't condense it. Not right now. We will soon, though. And we actually need to use a gangler. Probably that one that we're about to condense for the breeding. Yeah, we're going to want to put Philanthropist on that. This is how we end up with a Gangler Ignis that also has Immortality and Vampiric. I will make a guild chest somewhere here, I guess right there. It's fine. Anyway, we got another 5 minutes left on all those eggs, so I'll favorite him. So, Gangler, breeding into Gangler Ignis. Is Gangler, Suitseer, and... Okay, so Gangler plus Suitseer is Gangler Ignis. Hang on. They both have Philanthropist. Hopefully, by the time we have 48 Gangler Ignis eggs, we will have Vampiric and Immortal on one of them. $2,000 fucking flour. I feel like we honestly did so fucking amazing. You know how hard it was to build bases this small and still make it work in a reasonably comfortable way? Like, that was hard as shit. Yeah, we did a damn fine job of maximizing very minimal space and getting the most out of the native resources that were found around our bases. Okay, 963 ore. I do have a babysitter at one base, but you know what? Now I have 2 babysitters, so I should have one deployed at each location. I think you're right. Okay, babysitter doesn't stack with Berloha, so it wouldn't help me if I had babysitter at my breeding farm. Yeah, but for incubating the eggs, it helps. All right, let's take inventory of our ingot supplies. 1,000, 1,000. I still need 500 something PAL metal, and we're getting low on plasteel. Alright, let's bump up our plasteel amount right now. It's required for computers, and we will need a lot of those. Anyway, now that we're quote-unquote, like, officially moved out, it's time for us to start pulling labor from the other bases. Good morning, Fleek. Welcome, buddy. How are you? Yeah, we need some of these workers. The only thing I need here now is pals for mining. Right, don't change that. I have to deploy these guys at my new base first. Alright, we even have spare labor available. I don't really need the incineram here. There's no mining to be done at this base. She's part of my crafting preset. I don't even think I need a crafting preset anymore. I'm just gonna remove it. And I definitely don't want to have an alpha rayhound. They take up too much space. So I got a smaller rayhound right here. We're gonna condense the alpha into it. Maybe that isn't even necessary. Maybe I'm producing enough power whether I have 2 condensed ones or not. So I'll just throw this guy in. That rayhound is good for expeditions. Let's hatch the ganglers and condense them. I'll also check and see if we got like a better result. A Selen with Demon God and Immortality, eh? Right on. Level 10 handiwork, that's wild. I have my IV glasses equipped already. Immortality and Swift. Yeah, we need Immortality and Vampiric. So this one is the best one in the box. So 89, 96, and 72. This one's actually better. The one that we're breeding right now. Immortality and Vampiric. Yeah. Okay. We'll condense it after. We're not getting a better Gangler. The one that we're breeding is the best one. Let's grab the Gangler Ignis eggs. Let's cycle these through. I can now do the Fabrate Cave expedition. Oh, 100% fleek. Yeah, it works really well, doesn't it? You're gonna be one-shotting most things for, like, the rest of the game now. We have 500 right there. 500 salad. How many salads do we have here? More now, 700. Okay. I'll grab these while we're here. 8 more Alpha Gangler Ignis eggs. Alright, we have 25 so far, so we still need 23 more Gangler Ignis eggs. They are not producing enough power, so I probably will have to condense the Rayhound. Which I can't do now, because this one's gone. I do have electrical books. Like, I could just cram some books into them, but I feel like that would be a little wasteful. Let's just grab the Rayhound out of here. Wherever he is. Okay. Alright. Let's try that. Yeah, they're producing power now. We just got that placed before the fucking hill, dude, like... Although it does look like it's kind of sloped. I can't... Yeah, that's not flat. So I might actually try to move that forward a little more. And attempt to flatten it out. It looks like I can't actually place this without it being sloped backwards. Well, then maybe what I'll try to do is take that apart, move it right here. I wish I could keep it snapped to that food box up ahead. That would really help. Anyway, it's no longer placed on the hill, so it's completely flat. Fuck. Yeah, I can't. Hang on. Maybe I can. I need this lined up with that. This one lined up with that one. And then... Get out of the way, Reginchi. What are you doing? Why are you interfering with the works, god damn it? You fucking retard. Get the fuck out of my way. Yeah, go skip and hop somewhere else. Go fuck your mother, Renjinchi. Oh yeah, that's right, I butchered her for flame organs. Alright, I can't place this here. I'm not really sure why. It's saying that it overlaps with another character, but we know that's not true. I guess try to place that, like, further. Yeah, it looks like it's just too close to the garden. And yet, when the feed box isn't there, it lets me place it. So this is just a whole bunch of go fuck yourself, Tom. That's all this is. Alright, that will do. Yeah, it's pretty central. Pretty centralized, looking nice, looking neat. And I'm still gonna see if I can move the crude oil, like, beside that. Now that it's placed. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to figure out where I want my electrical generation. ridiculously hard, actually, but... Oh my god, how much fucking time is left? 5 minutes until I get to have a cigarette? Yo, I got this far. I ain't stopping now. Fucking right, homeboy. I've waited 4 hours to have a smoke. Fucking deserve it. I need berries for the feed bag. I can also snap the plantations to the where the oil is now. I think I might try to do that. Thank you for the idea. But I don't know what you're talking about. It was my idea. Yeah, no, but we'll try out your idea and see if it works. It sure as shit looks like it's gonna work. I'm gonna need you guys to get out of the way, though. Or else I can't do shit. Like... Where's the other cotton candy? They must have moved it into the fridge, right? No? Bro, where the fuck is the cotton candy? There it is. It would behoove my pals to make sure I know where the cotton candy is at all times, lest they all be met with an unfortunate accident in the workplace. Yes, water my plants. Little shit. Alright, let's go grab more eggs. You can tell it's been 4 hours since my last smoke. I'm getting so done with these motherfuckers. Alright, let's grab all these. I definitely have enough eggs now, so let's just cancel this. Hopefully, among these eggs is a Gangler Ignis with Vampiric and Immortal. Hopefully. I like that. I like how the color of this glass kind of refracts the light. Creates those god rays. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, this is pretty clean. Alright, I'm just gonna stop that timer now. I made it 4 hours without a smoke, homeboy. We're good, like... I got this. After, like, a week of this, right? Not even a week, maybe half a week, I might be ready to quit cold turkey, but I have to reduce my my cravings preemptively first. All right. We need more miners here. This guy could probably mine it all by himself. I mean, for real, look at his fucking damage. That's actually not so bad. I need to find out where the salads are. I had way more salads. Hang on. Unless I took him to the new base, which is entirely possible. So you know what? Let's take 100 from here. There's just under 400 salads left at that base. Just under 400 left at that one. And we'll make sure there's 400 here at this one. Now we just need transporters. Transporter 2, starring Jason Statham. These transporters need insomnia. Alright, so he'll do the mining and they'll do the hauling. Knocklem does mining and hauling, so maybe I'll spare one of these Ignises. Maybe even a couple. Yeah, the Blazimit's not needed. We can basically just make do with these. They got food, they'll mine the ore over time. Hang on, we need our candlesticks. We're missing the fucking candlesticks, chat. And I want those statues, too. Oh, yeah. Any one of these could be the Gangler Ignis of my dreams. You know what's crazy? It's actually been more than 4 hours now. I'll be right back. All right. Let's set another 4-hour timer. Yeah, this is clean. Okay. Finally, like, just a normal base. But this, I don't like placement. I do like having the condenser over there, but I need to place it centrally. So what I'll do is put a storage chest right here. And then... And then I'll put the PAL condenser, like, right there. Yeah, that assembly line's only temporary anyway, so... Alright. Let's fucking go, and I'll put the ancient workbench right there when it's time to craft it, but it won't be for a hot minute. Shit. So far, we haven't gotten a... there's one. It's terrible. It has, like, horrible IVs, but that's the first one that has both immortality and vampiric. That's brutal. Hopefully one of these has, like, higher IVs and has immortality and vampiric on it. Alright. The plasteel is done. Now I'm gonna make more corallum. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you're right. Let's put the medicine. Thank you, Caitlin. I'll put the medicine in here in case somebody gets sick. And I'll make one more of these. So, at this point, let's power level some of our combat pals that are a lower level. And then maybe we could even test them out. Knock'em, Sort. We need Omascul. Knock'em Ignis. Frostalion. And then we just need something that can fight, so we'll grab our Gangler. Alright.
Do I have my experience gain trinket? Mm-hmm. I'll quickly go grab the rest of our stuff from the guild chest. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's level these guys up. Alright, all of our battle pals are now level 65. We just gotta remove Philanthropist from Nocklum Ignis in exchange for Ferocious.
And as soon as I get that sorelite, we can make the saddle for my fully condensed Hydrolon. Let's analyze these ganglers and see if any of them are better than the one that we currently have. Okay. Vampiric and Immortality with every IV above 80. Okay, we got it. This is the one right here. Okay. All right, we're good. Now for the actual, just the regular gangler. That one. Good. somewhere in one of these chests I have my meds, and they shouldn't be there. Where the fuck? Oh, right. They're all in here. Okay. You know what? I'll hoard all the meds here. Okay. And my pals have them if they need them. Now, who else do we want to level up? I mean, there's Palladius and Necromus, but I feel like I'm not too excited to use those. I want to level up my Eidrolon, but he's currently away on an expedition. And it'd be irresponsible to cancel the expedition this far into it. I need to level up Sylvegas, so... Catch the ambassador? I don't know. He's being escorted by a bunch of level 60 guys. I think I'm good. Alright, finish him off, buddy. Everybody's level 65, including our new Gangler and Gangler Ignis with Vampiric. How do I get all those good blue passives on every pal? If you can get those blue passives on another pal, I'll show you, okay? I'll show you how I did it. So, at first, hang on, let me get out of here and go home, and then I'll show you the exact step-by-step, okay? So, while I was breeding, making some of my, like, basic beginner early game pals, I got mutation eggs. Every now and then you're gonna get a mutation egg, and it's gonna spawn something that's like 2 stars condensed. So, I got this Tetrois Primo over here with Immortality and Vampiric, right? So, what I did was I bred that from this species onto other species. So let's say, look here, here's a link. Look this up. It's a breeding calculator. You can breed, like calculate breeds. So, the parent, Tetrois Primo, and then you have to choose the child. So let's say I want Vampiric and Immortal on a Gangler Ignis. I go Gangler Ignis. So it tells me, okay, breed Tetrois with any of these pals, and you'll get this baby. And then you can breed these babies to get Gangler Ignis. Yeah, so that was it, right? This tells you how to get the blue passives from one pal onto the end one here. So that's how I did it. And you can do that for everything. You could look up different ones. Yeah. So we need the Sylvegas saddle. I need to make the regular Gangler saddle. Yeah, once you get lucky and get some mutation eggs, that's when you'll have those passives to like breed onto other species. Yeah, you can do interspecies breeding to try and get the result you want. No worries, Dean, no worries. Yeah, I knew that that was something I wanted to do more of in this playthrough. The, you know, the whole breeding rainbow passives from some pals onto others. I knew that was something I would really want to do. I'm pretty sure I have more pals on the exclusion list here that need to be removed from it, but I can't spot them apart because of the current expedition. We'll wait and synchronize both expeditions soon. Hello, Depan. How are you doing? Anyway, I need more room in here, so I'm just gonna sell these, I think. Yeah. What change do I want to see in Palworld 1.1? Better like UI improvements. So like I want there to be a vanilla search feature for like IVs. I want you to be able to search the PAL box by name, and not just in the PAL box. I want you to have these options in the condenser, in the expedition window, right? On top of that, I'd like it if they just made sure that tree harvesting is not broken in the early game ever at any point. Do I have any leveled up Dumuds that I can sell, or are these all just like level 1s? Yeah, they're all just level 1. I've thought about making a raiding party, but I don't know if the grenades, like one, I would need to mass produce them, right? In order to keep 15 different pals healed, I would need to mass produce those grenades, and I just don't know if I'm ready for that sort of like resource investment yet. Hang on, I can improve these guys. Okay, there we go. Yeah, fuck. No wonder we didn't have enough electrical power. Alright, we have the babysitter right there. Electrical guys. We don't need him there. That's transporter. But the transporter has to be improved with runner and nimble. And then I'm gonna disable transporting on most of the other guys. We'll just have that as our dedicated transporter. He'll never have too much to do. So we have our legendary armor. At this point, I think I want to breed like a Hellzephyr Lux. I have a female and a male right here. I can synchronize these now. Yeah, let's add the Eidrolon to the exclusion list. Also him. Now I just need to check every page and see if there's any other exclusions that I need to remove, because my rosters have changed quite a bit. Alright, nothing. I need to condense those Renjishis. Yeah, I could use a second one of these around the base. Okay. Disable electricity on Lux? I will. That's a good idea. I'll assign them too, just to make sure it's foolproof. And I may as well leave the Ganglers on kindling mode. We're gonna make this PAL flea market right here. And we're gonna face it that way. And then I'm just gonna park the Sylvegas here. That's its job, after all. Babysits the eggs. Makes them incubate faster. Hell yeah, buddy. You babysit those eggs. Anyway, let's go on a round of resource collections. When do I think I'm gonna die? No, I already caught Neptilius. Yeah, we have one. Neptilius did almost kill us, but I managed. How much more honey do I have? Not that much. I got some spares, I think. Hang on. Some spare knocklums that could do the mining and the hauling, right? We just need to give them insomnia, immortality, and demon god on that one. Fucking insane. Okay, so they'll help with hauling and mining. I don't like how big they are, but it is what it is. Can you guys reach that to haul it, or... It looks like they... Okay, yeah, they can get through. Alright, fair enough. The flea market? You can just assign a pal to it to make them stand there. Yeah, it works well with, like, if you catch human vendors, you can, like, you can set them up at the flea market, right? I usually set up my babysitter there, whoever gets the babysitter passive. Alright, we got some more resources. I might be able to make more pal metal now. The bottleneck always seems to be our supply of metal. But, you know, we have 7,400 sulfur. Like, we'll never need that again. Same with quartz. Yeah. Let's start these up again. I updated my exclusion list, so I shouldn't have to worry about anybody going that we don't want to go. Alright, we're gonna want to get back out there in the world and actually start doing some stuff. I need to get some sorelite at this stage, so... And my adventuring party could stand to be a lot different. Let's go get that sorelite, and then I can start using Eidrelon. I'll no longer need Hang You, which opens up a slot. And then maybe I could think about also having a different Mercy hitter. And I'm going to spend some souls upgrading our fighters. That's one step we definitely don't want to forget. Once I breed my Aegodrons to get a shitload of thermal cores, we're gonna have access to a whole bunch of giant pal souls too, and that's when we'll do the second half of the upgrades. I think I wrote down what I need to breed Agrodron. Jet Dragon and Yormantide Ignis. So yeah, I can do that. I need to go get a Jet Dragon, which should be easy enough in the Sky Islands, which is where we happen to be going anyway. But my very first objective when we come here is definitely getting the Sorelite, so I can make the Eidrolon saddle as soon as possible. We free up 2 slots in our party with that action. You know what? If I am getting Sorelite, then we'll need the Reptyros. So I'll leave behind Hangyu and the Gangler Ignis. We now have 100% reduced weight of ores. Fuck that. Yeah, I pretty much knew I should get the hell out of there. Hopefully it can't still hit me from where it is. Okay. I don't want to mount up, because my mount is squishier than I am. So we'll go on foot for a little bit until we know it's safe. Dynamophs. I need those. I don't really want to take on all of these like this, but they're all level 65. They're all weakened, like it's time. Oh my god, recall him. This is fucking insane. It is a damn good thing that I have that legendary Hexalite armor, otherwise we probably already would have been cooked. We got some pieces off the board. Yeah, we're gonna need to max condense a Dynamoth anyway. And then there was one. Yeah, I've never used the Dogen emblem. I feel like being a permadeath guy, I'm all about the defense, right? I'm all about survivability. So anything that can make my pals stay alive, vampiric and immortal are like fucking godsends. And then I think for most of my trinkets, I'm gonna be increasing my defense and my health. We got 500 solar light in a tight little cluster. That was nice. Oh, we'll definitely get that herbal at max IV stats, don't you worry. It's gonna be the strongest herbal that ever was. There's a fast travel over here, and we'll get whatever sorelite we can see on the way. Good job, buddy. Alright, we got a fast travel station to unlock over here, and I see several more sorelite nodes available for grabbing. Alright, we gotta kill this guy. He won't let us live in peace otherwise. Rip. Alright, we got just under 2,000 sorelite. It's going pretty good, Crit. Pretty damn good. We actually got Vampiric and Immortal and a whole bunch of Battle Pals. I'll show you if you like. Yeah, look at this. We got, so we have a Sylvagus with Idiosyncratic, but we have Nocklum with Vampiric and Immortality. Nocklum Ignis with Vampiric and Immortality. As well as Gangler, Ignis, and Gangler. All of them. Immortality and Vampiric. Right? We managed to breed it down from a Tetrois Primo that we got from a mutated egg. How are you doing, buddy? Alright, let's start making the Sorelite. Bro, I really have to take a shit. Oh my god, it's like... I've held it a couple times now, and it doesn't want to be held any longer, you know what I mean? I can't make Sorelite in this. I need the Ancient Furnace, which requires thermal cores and computers. Alright, so we're gonna leave them making this, and then... I need to breed my Agrodrons, so... All we need to do is go catch a Jet Dragon, then I can breed Agrodrons. Yeah. I think I can hold my shit long enough for that. It's quite a trip to get over there, but... You're doing good too? Happy to hear that, brother. I have Hang You, so gliding over there is not out of the question. We just gotta go far northwest, I think. Holy shit. Fuck that. I'll grab whatever this is. I'm really not expecting much, but... God, I hope I can even get over there with my humble little Hell Zephyr. Not exactly a super capable flyer. I guess I'll find out soon enough. It's a long way down. We might be okay. I'll fly at normal speed instead of sprinting. That way I'll be able to go further along the horizontal axis before, you know, running out of stamina. Alright, we made it. The Jet Dragon should be somewhere around this island. Yeah, I got a fat flight, pal. It's like riding around on a Dynamoth. Just don't let Hellzephyr hear you say that, because he's been dieting and he's self-conscious about it. Yeah, once we catch this Jet Dragon, I'll be able to breed it with a Yormantide Ignis to get Agrodron, and I can butcher Agrodrons for thermal cores and giant Pal Souls. We'll save a lot of resources that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gangler can literally just heal from damage with his vampiric and shit, like... Of course, it's still better if I recall him to avoid attacks, it's just good form, but... Ancient civilization cores. You have to do expeditions, but you have to do like the 5th expedition. The first 4 expedition at the PAL expedition thing. I'll show you. You have to build this, the PAL expedition station, and you have to send your pals on expeditions, but you can only get cores from the 5th place that you go, which involves beating the 5th tower boss. Or actually, there is another way if you're ballsy. Okay, you can build the summoning altar, and you can summon Bellinor bosses. They're level 35 or 8 bosses, they're kind of strong, but you can repeatedly farm them to get Ancient Civilization cores every time you beat her. And if you want to get the slabs required to summon Bellinor, then you can do lower level expeditions. Like, after beating the first tower boss or 2, you'll be able to get Bellinor slabs. I would say just make sure your entire party of pals is like level 50 or even 45 before you try to beat her. Dandalord harvesting, yeah, that's like world tree level. If you're that far, you could do it. I gotta get this fast travel right here. Anyway, it's time for us to start breeding the Agrodron with the Yormuntide. Or sorry, the Jet Dragon with the Yormuntide for an Agrodron. Jet. I'm gonna name him Jet. Alright, so Jet Dragon. Yormuntide Ignis, that's a male, so we need a female Yormuntide Ignis. Sadly, I don't have a female, but I can gender swap one of these. Oh, you're talking one of those portals, Tamlin? Alright, how many Dynamoths did we get? 12. I got 12. So we'll, you know, start breeding those right now, actually. So female, male, gender swap the Yormuntide, and then we need philanthropist. It's already on the Yormuntide, but we need to add it to the Jet Dragon. And I'll make sure these guys can all breed at night by putting insomnia on them. I don't want them to slow down. They gotta go all night long, buddy. Okay. I might be able to make do with just one Gangler Ignis at this point. That would allow me to keep the B-Guard here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then we have 4 open slots for breeding. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, they're the mining pals, so move them over. Alright, so they're breeding. They're gonna make us Agrodrons. They're breeding. They're gonna make us Dynamoths. We have 12 so far, so we need 36 more Dynamoth eggs. If we're lucky, that's gonna be a full harvest of 20 eggs. Yeah, things are going smoothly. Smoothly enough. 41 more cakes. Make 19 more. Bottleneck is always eggs and honey, it seems. I could probably just buy more eggs and honey, but I'm cheap. I never buy what I can farm, chat. Except in real life. I've never farmed a day in my fucking life. I will always sustain myself at the grocery store. My grandpappy taught my daddy, who then taught me, you go to the store for food. Alright. Yeah, that Dynamoth will be well suited to generating electricity, too. I might actually move this back by 1. Like, move the electrical... Oh, but if I move it back, then it might end up sloping on the hill, right? Actually, there's like... Yeah, I can actually have it standing straight up and move it back here. I think I'll do that. Yeah, because that's going to make it so that they are standing in between the oil rigs instead of standing on the crop plots. That's the best way to do it. Best fucking way, buddy. So, what else do I need for the Ancient Furnace? Because crafting it is right around the corner. I'll get those thermal cores for free. So all we need to do is focus on making the computers. Which is going to require more circuit boards, carbon fiber, and batteries. We can start with the circuit boards. I will make more polymer. I will make 300 polymer. Have I pimped out my ranch guys yet? Like, do I have work, slave, artisan, you know, all of that on all of them? I'll put artisan on them. I think farmhand is better than artisan would be. I'll replace Sirius with artisan. Alright. And then... Meh! Fucking maniac. Alright. We're good. But I can't help but feel like I should have another Dumud now. Let me take a look at something here. We'll take a look at our ranching box and see how much of each supply we have. I may be able to simply stop with wool altogether at this point. Yeah, I think as far as textiles and bones go, we're good. So wool, leather, and bone we can stop producing. And then I'm going to start producing additional high-quality pal oil and electric organs. What about the... What about the what? I don't know what that is. Is that an hourglass? Is that like a can of soda? I don't know what that emoticon is. Alright, leather, bones, and wool we're fine on. I'm gonna need another mud, but I don't have any that are actually here. Sucks ass. So I need more electric organs, which is just another spark it. What did I want more of? Well, electric organs. Yeah. And then the muds, right? Like, I think that was it. I think we're pretty much good on everything else. What about the battery? I haven't built a battery at my base yet, but that's largely just because I haven't needed to. I never seem to run out of electrical power. We always have enough to keep things going. Yeah, really, we just need more electric organs and high-quality pal oil. We have 301 polymer now. So we're gonna make fucking 300 circuits. Let's fucking go. I'll go catch a Dumud. They're pretty easy to get down here. If I glide along the beach for a second, I'm sure I'll see one. Although I don't have my adventuring party, so this might be far more tedious than I want it to be. I'm gonna go get the appropriate party. Yeah, I'm not doing it this way. Alright, somewhere up this beach, I'm gonna find 2 muds. I might capture this bounty target just for the hell of it, because we could always use the tickets, especially now that we can butcher them for more. You are screwed with a capital F, my friend. I feel like I may as well use the Ultra Spheres. If it's a 34% chance with the Ultimate Sphere and a 29% chance with the Ultra, like, what's the difference, right? I got 2 bounty tokens from her. I can butcher her later to get 6 more with Splatterina. Here we go. You'll do. Our 305 circuit boards are all done. That's a mighty fine Dumud there, Trumpet. Mighty fine Dumud. I ain't never seen a Dumud quite like that one. A mighty fine Dumud. The mightiest and finest of Dumuds. Alright, we'll go to the ranch zone. We'll get these guys set up. I'll have more electric organs coming in. I'll leave at least one fire organ person out. Let's surgery table these guys then. Okay. I still have an available slot. So I think I'm just gonna double up the fire organ production because honestly, I think you need fire organs for carbon fiber and you need a lot of fucking carbon fiber, so. Me! Alright. The fucking goat, buddy. God damn right. So the circuits are done. We need to make a bunch of computers. It looks like I can actually make my ultra grappling gun. But I'm gonna wait on that. I don't feel like that's a pressing need right now. Let's make 70 computers. Then we'll, you know, definitely have more reagents to craft. Oh, by the way, it's time to collect the eggs. But I have to be very particular about whether or not I utilize the bronze cherries. I might not want alphas for this. The Agrodrons can't be alphas, and I don't want the Dynamoth to be an alpha either. So really, this is just a Grintail time right here. No fucking way. I got 2 mutated eggs in one batch. And I got a double pickup on one of them. I just didn't get a double pickup on the other. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. 2 mutated eggs in one pile? Like, that's wild. Anyway, I don't have room for those eggs, so we're gonna go start incubating these. It honestly blows my mind how many mutated eggs we've gotten in this series. Blows my fucking mind. Alright, we now have 32 Dynamoth eggs. Which actually puts us up to 44 in total. So I only need, like, 4 more Dynamoth eggs. I got 3. We're gonna want to breed a lot of Agadrons. A lot of them. We'll get hundreds of thermal cores and never have to worry about it again. My expeditions are almost done. God, it feels so difficult cutting back on smoking, man. Like, it's easy enough, but setting a timer and waiting 4 hours per smoke, like that's... I'm seeing now for the first time in a long time, like months, just how bad my smoking's gotten. There's a certain impulsivity to the indulgence of my habit. You know what I mean? I'm glad I'm putting discipline first again. You know, turning the reel, reeling it in. Alright, we got enough Dynamophs for sure for a full condense, which will speed up the egg incubation speeds considerably. They're almost done making all those fucking computers. We have 260 hexalite right here. Anyway, I've got some time to kill. We need to wait for these eggs to hatch before I can get the thermal cores to make my ancient furnace, so I'm gonna roll up a doobie for me and Zuzi tonight. Yeah, we'll just fucking do that while we wait for these eggs. I'll chill here, just fucking roll on the table. I'm just gonna have to do it later anyway. And we'll do some crafting at the assembly line while we do it. Zuzi and I aren't really, we're not really regular pot smokers. It's too expensive in Czech, and it's marginally illegal, but, you know, every now and then. It's not totally illegal here. Like, you can get it at stores, but you can't get stuff that's higher than, like, 5% THC. It's uber fucking weak, right? Okay, the Dynamoph that we use doesn't matter, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna condense one right now, and then we'll have it for further condensing later. We're not using the alpha, though. We're just gonna use a normal-sized one. That bit is very important. Now I can start that expedition without worrying that some of our Dynamophs will be gone when I'm ready to condense them. Wait, we have to do the Cave of Fabric, yeah. 187. You're gonna join me on the smoking thing? What, the pot? Gonna roll up a doobie? Alright, we've started both expeditions. We have the condensed Dynamoth in our party. We can further condense it when these eggs are hatched, so I got time to kill. Let's go start a new crafting order. We definitely need more carbon fiber. Shit's expensive though, like it takes coal, you know? I might need to go mine some of my own coal. Yeah. However, bear in mind, I haven't had to mine my own coal in ages, right? The automated collection works, it's just that you don't collect enough to sustain all of your needs for the entire game. You'll build up a good stockpile of coal, but then you'll burn through it, right? Crafting a whole bunch of stuff, making a whole bunch of progress, and later on, you'll have to do a mining trip again, but you might only have to do one. You're gonna join me on the one smoke for every 4 hours thing, eh? It's hard, buddy, but you know what? I think you can do it. I think you can do it. I think I can do it. It's only day one, but apparently it gets easier because your body becomes accustomed to the rate that you've set, right? It's just right now, my body's accustomed to a rate that's much more lax, much more indulgent. And the goal is, eventually, my cravings will be so far down. Because I calculated it. If you have a smoke every 4 hours, that would be 6 smokes a day. But you also sleep for 8 hours. So it ends up being 4 smokes a day, right? Like, tops. So if your numbers, if you can keep them that low and still get the satiation, the satiety, then quitting must become like much easier. That's what I'm aiming for. I want to get my body accustomed to having 4 smokes a day, 6 at the most. And then when I have that low baseline of nicotine addiction, it might be a lot less severe, the withdrawals. And I figure that's easier than going cold turkey and making myself feel like I need a hospital bed, you know? And also, IVN. I spoke earlier about this organ in the brain called the AMCC. It's like a brain, it's part of the brain. It's the anterior mid-cingulate cortex. And specifically, this part of the brain grows in size the more you do things that you don't want to do. And it shrinks in size the more you indulge in things that you do want to do. It's been called the seat of discipline by many neuroscientists. And essentially what we're doing when we set a time limit for our cigarettes, like when we wait 4 hours, that's an entire 4 hours where our AMCC is getting larger, which in turn boosts your willpower, gives you more discipline, because the larger the AMCC is, the easier it is for you to tell yourself no to something. So we're actually helping ourselves get even more disciplined this way, which may make it easier to quit down the line if we keep this up for a while. Do I roll tobacco or smoke cigarettes? I smoke cigarettes. Yeah. I have, in the beginning, before I was smoking cigarettes, what I would do is I would buy a cigar, and then I would take it apart and roll it into a standard rolling paper. But that quickly fell out of favor for cigarettes. Okay. So we have 235 carbon fiber. We will need more coal in order to make more carbon fiber. I'm not exactly low on much. I could make another 40 computers right now. I think I'll do that. Yeah, you can ask me all those questions. I'm from Canada. I grew up playing card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've played video games pretty much my whole life. Yeah, I started playing video games when I was 6. Started with Ocarina of Time. And this is what I do for a living. Before, I was just, I did odd jobs. I worked for a grocery store. I worked for electric contractors as a general laborer. But now this is my job. Finally got it to a place where it's not exactly a livable income. We have to be very modest with our expectations about our lifestyle, but it pays enough. Some months, I actually make what a full-time minimum wage worker would make. Yeah, those are my good months. When I can pull in as much money as a full-time minimum wage worker would make, that's a good month. All right. How can you pass Immortality and Demon God from Selene down to Gangler? Very true, Caitlin. At least I don't face rude managers. I've had a couple of those, trust me. So, Fleek, you're gonna go here. You're gonna look up Breeding Calculator Palworld, and it's gonna bring you to this page. You're gonna, right here, Breed Tree, shortest path, okay? You're gonna go here. You're gonna look up Selene. And then you want to put what Selene has onto a Gangler. So you're going to look up Gangler. So this is what you have to do. It tells you, right? You have to breed a Selene with a Valet to get a Gangler. Or you have to breed a Solen with an Incineram to get a Gangler. So if you have a Valet or an Incineram to breed with your Solen, you're good to go. And then you just keep on, breed like 48 Ganglers, and one of those Ganglers will probably have Demon God and Immortal. And then you condense that one. Thank you, Henrique. Thank you very much. There are other stresses with working from home, though. You know that feeling you get where you come home from work and you're just happy to be home again? Like, the feeling where your work life and your home life are two separate things, so you can kind of compartmentalize them and it means something when you come home. I don't have that. I live where I work. It's really weird. Like, in fact, when I stop working is when I get sad, because it's like my job is engaging, stimulating, it provokes thought, and then when I stop working, I have to, well, I kind of get bored, right? Like, bored of daily life, bored of normality. These are very first world problems, I know. But that's what it's like. That's what it's like. And you have to deal with extraordinary chaos with the pay as well, because one month I might make $400 Canadian, and then the next I might make $1,200 Canadian. There's a very sporadic range of my earnings. A sporadic range that, you know, you couldn't conventionally survive on it. No worries, Fleek, no worries. Make sure you write down that calculator. Try to bookmark it on your browser. You'll need it in the future. Okay, well, our doobie is ready. It's a fatty. Zuzi and I microdose, so typically what we do is, you know, we'll take a couple tokes, get a buzz on, a couple hours later, take another couple tokes, keep the buzz on. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta put this stuff away. Alright, so the Dynamo effects are ready. We can now fully condense it, and it'll speed up egg incubation times, base-wide, but I think I need to make the saddle in order for it to work. Our first Agrodrons will be done in like 2 minutes. I got Splatterinas. In fact, that Babysitter Splatterina seems like a better option than this big-ass fucking, yeah. And we got a Mycora. That's a weird fucking pal, Mycora. Yeah, we got a Mycora. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So this Dynamorph must be condensed. We need to make the Dynamorph saddle. It requires Sorolite ingots, which will require the Ancient Furnace, which will require thermal cores from butchering. Fair enough. Alright, the Agrodrons are done. We can now butcher those with Splatterina to get a whole bunch of thermal cores. And then we can build our ancient furnace. But I will need a pal with level 10 in ice. Alright, let's start butchering these guys. Some of them have legend. Maybe I'll keep one of the ones that has legend, and maybe we could breed legend onto other stuff. I'm not really sure if it works. Like, can you breed legend onto things that don't originally have it? Either way, I guess we'll just keep it. Hello, Claire. 6 thermal cores and 3 pal souls. See, that's... Yeah, this is beautiful. Shit, I think it just happened. Wait, what did I get rid of there? What's missing from my party? Is it just a second gangler? I guess. God, I hate it. I hate how the pals, like, wander in front of you, and then when you go to butcher a pal, you, like, send someone back to the box. How do I put favorite to pal? You have to press the M key. Press M on the keyboard while mousing over the pal. No worries. That might be enough thermal cores for what we need right now. Alright, we'll build it right there. I need an ice pal. I have a fully condensed Frostallion. But I mean, that's my battle pal, right? I might need to breed a Frostallion. But for now, I'll use mine to make some Sorelight, just so I can make the saddles and stuff. It will lag behind. Like, it's not going to be as fast, of course, as this Regenshi is. Not nearly, but... You use the little fox? I have 6 applied cooling books, so theoretically I could pick and choose any pal I wanted for the purpose of that. Even a small one. Maybe I should just do that, instead of going with Frost Alien. Joel Dog Chris. Yo, that'd be fucking sick. Hang on. Honestly, they look about the same size. Yeah, I think I'll use Loot Moon Christ. Because we only have 6 ice books, but that lets me get him all the way up to 10. Right? I'll level him up a bit, because it would suck to have him die to a rush ore just because I didn't use an experience scroll on him. Okay. Oh yeah, and we have to put stuff on him too. Hang on, we have to put like his work suitability things. Okay, we're now making a lot of Solarite ingots. Let's continue butchering Agadrons. I'm not breeding anything right now, am I? Yeah, I'm breeding them. I think we're good now. I'll recall them, and then I'll collect those eggs. We gotta make sure they're not alphas. That's more than enough thermal cores for a very long time. 19 cakes, 19 more. Yeah, they tend to stop mining every time there's food to be moved. The Agadron will ensure more consistent mining. Oh, and you know what? They might have gathering work suitability that's slowing down the mining. This guy certainly does. I don't want him doing any kindling. And maybe I'll disable transporting on both of them. So we don't need him. We just need them. And we need a dedicated hauler somewhere in here. Yeah, the space is still very tight. Like, I don't like how tight it is all the time. But, it's because we need 4 slots open for breeding whenever we want to breed 2 things at the same time. I need to breed the Hell Zephyrs. I actually don't. I'll just use the fucking Hydrolon to beat the boss. And we'll invest into it, make sure it doesn't die this time. Yeah, we have haulers here, so they'll help to carry stuff. Work speed souls, right. How much solar light do we have now? 84. Beautiful. Alright, so we can now make the Hydrolon saddle and the Dynamoth saddle. Hey, sweetie.
I'm about to go outside. My sister puppy. Have a street. I'm fed the little puppy.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I'm withdrawn hard all the time. I did. It was 2 hours ago, and that was after 4 hours of waiting. Hard. Give me a second.
Okay. Shall I make?
I think it's okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll have a coffee. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting off. Alright, yeah, we're gonna wrap things up, guys. We're gonna wrap things up. I'm gonna go spend time outside with Zuzi and her family. Let's just make those saddles. I would hate to forget and then not have Dynamoth, like, helping us out while we did what we wanted to do. So this Hydrolon, I'm gonna build it for battle, primarily. I'll give it a little bit of the carry weight stuff, but I want burly body on there. It has heavyweight. I made sure it did. So that's 40% more defense, right? That's going to keep it alive. And then we just have a runner and infinite stamina, just like that. I may want Serenity on there. I don't really know. Maybe like before the fight with the big ass fish, I'll just change a couple things around, right? Runner, infinite stamina, and we'll keep early body, get rid of heavyweight, and put Serenity, because what's going to matter most is how many times and how reliably I can use Apocalypse. And I need to be able to get away from harm as well. So if I don't flinch, then I'll have the easiest time getting away from harm, right? Okay, so we have both of the saddles. I have taught Apocalypse to the Hydrolon. We'll have to get more moves later. We'll train up our weak low-B pals later. Yeah. For now, we're good. I can make my first AI cores. How many handiwork books do I have? Fuck, I got 1, so we might not be able to do the super crazy Depresso. I'll still try, like, you know, maybe we'll pull it off somehow. That Depresso was fucking insane, and I wouldn't mind having it again. I'll start a work order for more bio batteries before I wrap up. And I'll also make this, the ultra grappling gun. I'm doing a couple of finishing touches, okay? Just making this gun, starting a next work order, and then stopping. We'll do Panthalus and the last tower tomorrow. Yeah, when we come back tomorrow. No problem, Deos, no problem. I sure will, Claire. Thank you. Yeah, take care, guys. Rock on and peace out. Have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. I really appreciate all your company, and I hope you guys are appreciating the Palworld tips, the adventure. Looking forward to more of it tomorrow. Alright. I'll see you later, guys.